All right, hello everyone. Welcome back. It's time for some more Berwick Saga. Guess I've been a little absent lately. That is solely because I have been playing too many other video games. Yeah, I've been on a bit of a Mugenics binge lately, but now today I actually I actually beat it earlier today. At least the first ending, or rather like the first proper ending. Technically the third credits you see. But enough about that. Today we'll be playing Berwick Saga. I think we're getting off near the end of chapter 7, so we're around halfway through the game. Let's boot the game up and let's get started. Apparently chapter 8, which will be the next main story chapter, heavily involves ballista, and you start getting ballista units pretty soon after that. Well, not ballista units, strictly speaking, a singular ballista unit. You get one guy with a ballista. He's truly. I'm always continuously shocked by how loud this game is. It's like easily like 10, 20 decibels over, right? Yeah, Mugenics is definitely a very good game. I hear a lot of people comparing it to Fire Emblem because of the horrible amounts of incest that you commit on the that you cause on the regular. But it's really more like XCOM and very like build makey, like Binding of Isaac. I don't know. It doesn't have immediate comparisons in my opinion to Fire Emblem. We can't see. Oh, you're right. Oops. Man, this is what happens when you don't stream for a while. So I think a couple of things I should do. First, I should buy some tomes for Enid because she has promoted. Well, she will promote at the start of next chapter, I believe. And when she does, she can use tomes, which is very good. Light magic seller. Can we buy other tomes that are not light magic? We can. Perfect. I think she can use fire, right? She uses fire and thunder tomes. In that case, thunder is 2 range though, so that's probably better, honestly, right? Hellfire's high might. Lightning is cripple rate. I think all of this is a bit of a moot point right now because she actually can't do anything yet until she promotes. Otherwise, she's just using her lady sword for 0 damage. Alright, the next map can't be that bad, right? I think we've done most of the management that we need to do. It's just one more side story chapter. I believe this one we have to rescue a bunch of prisoners. So this is the visitor. Let's go. Fires remain 80% fire, only 30% thunder. I mean, the thing is that like you probably still want to use thunder in a lot of cases just because of 2 range, right? That's my thought at least. So I think everyone is deployable now, huh? This is a big deployment map, and I guess we especially have more deploys here because normally Ward and Reese would take spots, but now we have a bunch of other people here. I don't want to bring like Marcel onto this map, and Elber I'm not really using. How to bring Enid? Sherlock? Why would I ever want to bring Sherlock? Okay. This will warrant some modification. I feel like maybe I need to bring more people. Earthblaze is 1-2 range? Oh, okay. Don't you need to forge that though? Fire is very accurate. Okay, that's pretty important. Can I hire more people for this map? It's probably not necessary, but like we're like mid chapter now, right? Because we have 11 deploys, but everyone's. I'm otherwise bringing characters I don't really want to use. Is there anyone else worth bringing right now? I probably don't need to hire Laurentia. Sure, but yeah, but it's really expensive, and he joins permanently next chapter. So I might as well just like, I'll just use my crappy characters. Oh, so be it. It doesn't make a difference. It's just a side story chapter. There's no way it's actually that hard. So I think we just bring everyone except Marcel. Because I think Marcel just won't be. He can't reach anything on this map. Is my thought. So I think we have Ado and Leon in the center. I think we probably put them on top. I don't actually know about. I don't know anything about this map. This is probably not good. But I think let's do it like this. Does Albert even have a weapon? He does not. Okay, let's bring Marcel. I don't really want to do any menuing. Might want Laurentia. This will be fine. Yeah, it'll be fine. So we need to rescue some troops. The battle will be fierce, but alas, the prisoners will lose their lives, struck down in the chaos of battle. Oh, they're performing with the Berwick League. You hired them to slaughter the prisoners? So there's going to be enemies killing the prisoners from the bottom as theater. Interesting. Wait, so the enemy set up a fake Berwick League to find, and it's an excuse to execute the prisoners, and then suddenly the real Berwick League has shown up. That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. That's a good bit. All right. I think we just have to, I don't know, try to scout out Vision. Fortunately, wow, these guys only have 14 hit against Faye. Dodge tanking is pretty good. 40 sword skill. He's getting pretty good now. Silvus could probably get to promotion pretty soon too, right? That's a kill for Silvus. It's gonna be a lot of XP. Side story chapters always have a lot of XP for some reason. I guess it makes sense because it makes you kind of want to focus on getting the XP. Like for main story chapters, it makes you focus on trying to win as opposed to trying to get XP. That's sensible. And Marcel has exactly enough defense to block this guy's hit. Perfect. The thing about Marcel is like, and I guess the interesting thing about this game is for tanky units that in order for them to be tanky, they have to be consuming resources, which is a little unique, in my opinion. It's either like it's not even deterministic really, but like it's pretty hard. Wow, this guy is not very. Like Marcel can only do his tanking if he's using a shield, but shield costs money, and hence like there's like a material cost in nearly everything you do in this game, which I think is pretty interesting. Like I haven't really used Marcel at all in this game so far. Probably like that's probably honestly to my benefit because he's really slow, and a lot of the game has time-based mechanics. Battle cry. Oh, what the hell? So it's not really like this isn't kind of like Fire Emblem where you can stock up. You know what I mean? Oh shit. Okay, so I think I scouted those guys out, but next turn I immediately move Sen back. It doesn't look like that's a good spot to be in. I can see why you said to bring Laurentia, because I think there's probably enemies down here. Marcel does get more move eventually, but like, don't you have to like train him for like an ungodly amount of time to make that even work? Like what? Like, the units who require less upkeep need to be higher for a lot of money. Yeah, everything costs money. Gold is what makes everything, anything sing in this game. Like every single thing you ever want to do in this game, it's money. Just everything just costs money. You want better units? Spend some money. You want better gear? Spend some money. You want to do anything? Gotta spend some money. It's pretty good. Only level 15? Only? I feel like that's a lot, but at the same time, it's really not. Like, funny thing is like, it feels like a lot, but it really isn't. Because by the time you actually want to train anyone, every enemy is like level 20, but isn't actually level 20 strong. You know what I mean? Like, if I kill this guy with Marcel, like, we're getting like 60 XP. But this was not a difficult enemy. 31, okay. HP. Oh, another defense. Maybe I actually start using Marcel. Because Vantage tanking won't, like, and dodge tanking, I feel like eventually it won't cut it. I mean, it's been doing so over half the game, but who knows how things will change. What makes Sherpa really good is the low happiness recruitment, but if you want to take advantage of that, you only use him once in the first half of the game. Yeah, I guess the thing is, like, bringing Sherpa is still, like, you still need a guy to, like, kill things, right? It doesn't matter if you spend no money on any units early if you can't kill anything. And then you like, I think that happened in my case where I lost out on on thousands, tens of thousands of gold from side quests. In theory, we're gonna get hit by the oh, I got hit. Actually got hit by that. Damn it. They injured me. That's really bad. Yeah, like, you have to spend money to actually get money in this game. Granted, like, ultimately, a lot of the resources, like, you don't really need everything. But, like, the fact that things cost money will make you hesitant to use anything. So there's kind of, like, self-adjusting difficulty based on how cheap you are. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like I've been intentionally making a lot of the game harder for myself just to save money in the hopes of, like, making the rest of the game easier for myself. And that's why I'm sitting on 60,000 gold. And there's, like, a bunch of other, like, really good units that I've just been sitting on entirely for that reason, basically. Heading up over the pass. What the hell's going on there? Okay, so I think the play here is for Ado to, like... Actually, I can't move across this guy because... Oh, that's why he hit me. Because of the sniper arrow. Interesting. No, he was using the pure arrow, not the sniper. I guess I just got unlucky. So let's equip... No, let's not mount. Let's equip our Iron Spear and Buckler and just whack this guy. It's really good design. Yeah, I think it's a very delicate balance because you have to try to make it feel like the using these resources actually matter, and they do a lot. It's often the difference between getting the kill and not getting the kill in this turn. Thing is like, actually killing things doesn't get you anything. Like, normally in Fire Emblem, when you kill something, you get something out. Whenever you fight, you're getting something out of it. It's not really the case in Berwick Saga, where in this case, like, fighting anything is a resource expenditure always, and you only get so much out of it. That's not really, like, scaling to how much you spend on it. Like if you spend 5 attacks hitting a guy and 5 effectively weapon uses, that's no different. You don't get any better gains aside from weapon XP. That's I don't enjoy the weapon XP grinding. That part is a little annoying. You get skill, yeah, that is true. I spent like a crap ton of money just like grinding skill levels. But, like in theory, like for XP, like things fall off pretty fast, and it's not really as right. I guess here in this case is more like weapon uses for weapon XP. I guess there's quite a bit of that. Unless you're doing every training project possible, XP is okay. Yeah, I feel like early on, like you just don't get any XP, and all the XP is from side quests basically. Probably can't cross these thickets, right? So I think we have to just try to kill these guys normally. I think Sherlock can maybe attack this guy. Like he can attack, he won't hit. It'd be nice if there was ship XP. I don't know. I feel like his bow broke. Okay, I feel like a lot of the game seems designed around reducing the amount of degenerate grinding you have to do. But that's only for like main XP. It still happens regardless for stuff like weapon levels. Like no matter how hard the game tries, like say like don't grind, this feels like also the kind of game where you really do kind of have to grind in some ways, but only if you really want to use someone. Like I think like base level Fae versus the Fae I have is like a miles of difference. Dean, Fae, Kramer, Esteban. Yeah, there's quite a few units that are like that you can like really make a lot better, but yeah, there's not really a but there. That's just the case. Rapson's game basically built as farm factories, which you don't think is a solution to grind. Yeah, I think this is like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to really make a game where resource allocation like requires effort and not have it be a little grindy in some way. Because that's just the nature of like how these games work, right? The only way to like really like allocate resources would be to do something that could be considered grindy. It's the actual Berwick League. All right. There's a guy with a name. Is that Amundsen? So I think this guy's the prisoner's an item. He's just an item. Oh my god. That's fun. Let's have Marcel tank this guy's crossbow. New bounty target? Very nice. Let's whack this guy. Oh, I blocked it. And we got the follow-up. Is Marcel working out for me? This is my like second or third time using him at all. I don't think he's very good, just because like he has no move. And also I haven't bought him any good gear either. But I feel like there is value in having a guy with like a crap ton of defense. Especially for stuff like walking up into Overwatch formations. That seems pretty valuable. So I think one thing I could do is I can mount and then just equip my Iron Lance. And then probably go for a one-shot, right? Can I do that? Like if I go here, move all these tiles. Oh fuck! I didn't notice. Didn't quite realize there's an Overwatch guy there. Okay, now I'm locked in. But this is a one-shot in theory. Oh, nice! I just fucking killed him. That guy evaporated. Oh, wait, my horse is gonna die. Okay, that's nice. Now we can do the same thing with the other one. With Leon. Lances are fun, man. I enjoy having all this, like, massive insta-kill charge damage. The lance animation is also, like, top tier. What's a real Berwick League doing here? Oh, man. Like, you can see, like, just... It's just so amazing. I'm surprised Alo hasn't crippled yet. He doesn't often take that much damage. The horse is gonna die. Oh, the horse has like 1 HP left. Oh my. That's not good. Okay, let's open the chest. What do we got here? The amalgam. I don't know what that is. It's probably some crafting material for like the tome of like do 7 damage, but at the cost of 3 food or something. I can't even imagine what it would be. All right. I think we probably shouldn't have ended move up too far. Oh, fuck, wait. He's got a scimitar. He has adept. He saw dire thunder? Oh, yeah, we do have dire thunder there. I don't know exactly what the crafting materials are, though. If he hits me through my shield, I'm gonna die. That's bad. Guess we had to restart immediately. Oh, he blocked. Okay. My shield broke. My horse died. I'm pretty sure I also got crippled too. Oh. Oh, nice. We just barely survived that. The issue now is that even if I move away, they can probably chase me down. Do I have a vulnerary anywhere? Okay, so if I trade with Leon, I can take his vulnerary, maybe one of his spare spears. I think the iron spear should be fine. So I think I just equip iron spear, and buckler, and I move here. I need to block them from hitting the NPC, and I use vulnerary. Your horse? Yeah, it was just a thin horse though, so minus 1,000 gold, I guess. Deadeye? Oh, 3 range. Okay. All right. These guys are gonna keep going after Adel. Okay. Hopefully, like, if the... I don't like this. Do I deathmatch this guy? He doesn't look that strong. Plus, he's on the cliff. I think normally he would be hard because he's dodgy, but he's on a cliff now, right? Really, that just means I can get off my horse and deathmatch this guy to death, right? Surely that's what this means. He's not that scary. I'm pretty sure I 2-shot him with the iron spear. 3-shot. 2-shot with the steel spear. Let's go for it. I need to buy more vulneraries. The only reason you would have a hard time is if you want all bounties. What do you mean? He just seems like a little weak. Only HP. Okay, I was hoping for more defense. Like, would it be harder in any other circumstance, or am I misinterpreting something here? I probably should have put my stronger units up top, honestly. because it seems like everyone else is going to get a little delayed. I think... Actually, no, these are cliffs. We can climb these. I think we can trigger the arrow with Faye. That should be okay. She can dodge it. He doesn't care about capturing. Okay, so I guess he would hunt down the prisoners. Is the idea. But like, Oh, I can just walk up the cliff here. Yo. Can I kill this guy in one shot? Mithro axe? Francisca? Bouge. Okay, it's not really worth going for a one shot. Well, the map sign loves Kramer. Does Kramer... Oh, did I get adept? Nice. I probably shouldn't have walked all the way up there. Now I'm surrounded by enemies that I can't damage. Oh, for 100% rank, you capture all bounties? Oh, that's quite annoying. Ugh. That's really annoying. Capturing enemies just in this game just seems a little frustrating. I mean, I say a little, but like obviously a lot. Because it's just entirely RNG, isn't it? Or rather, like it's more of like a matter of fortitude of how much you want to reset. You don't need to. Money is tight. Oh, because you do get double money for capturing. That is true. It's not like a requirement aside from buying every single piece of furniture in the world. Let's double shot this guy so we can miss twice. Sherlock is so ass, man. At least like he's ass for the use cases I'm using him for. I'm sure he's good if you use him well. And you use him early, and you give him all the good arrows and stuff. But that's not my situation right now. Bounties also often have healing items? Interesting. That's interesting. So, these guys, I really don't want to stay inside their range. And this guy's also a little scary, too. Wait, maybe if I move up here, I can just, like, whack these guys. Like, this guy can't touch me because I have advantage. So I can just hit this archer immediately. Oh, I recovered from injury. Even though I didn't do anything? Okay. Wait, this is actually probably bad. Oh, I dodged. Okay. We're good. So now that... I probably shouldn't be going into the fray with like 1/3 HP. It just seems ill-advised. But... regardless, this does mean I can just kill these guys now, finally. Guard him? I think we're okay. As long as he doesn't get hit by more archers. Which... that guy's a crossbow down there, so he doesn't have space to attack. Oh, shit. Wait, this could be a... This could kill me. Ugh. What was his hit rate? It couldn't have 62 versus my 37 dodge. So he definitely wasn't actually hitting me. I just didn't quite see the outcome there. What the hell is down here anyway? Alright. This is a mess. I don't have a mage to deal with these guys. And I think my poleaxe is out of commission. My war pick. It's only got a few uses left too. How do I deal with this guy? I guess I can try to injure him with the bolt knife. That could be, or try to crit him with the killer knife. Those are possible solutions. I think I want to wait for this guy to attack first and to decide what I want to do. First thing I should do is try to heal. I do have light, so if in theory a Zerner moves up, I can use holy. Any breaker arrows? I don't want to spare. I don't think I have any, and even if I did, I wouldn't want to waste it on a side quest, random side quest enemy. It just feels like a waste. But I think I can maybe try to bolt knife this guy, right? Killer's knife with 18 crit. but otherwise nothing important. For me to put some investment in Percival? I guess I could, but maybe I injure him? Yay! Oh, yo, shit! I actually did. It worked out. I injured him. So this guy's gonna hit me, but I have 100 hit advantage, so he can't touch me. Poke. His attack is wasted. Nice. So now I can go over here. If I mercy desperation, like if I mercy this guy, I can take his shit. He's got Arrowbane. Interesting. Okay, so okay, let's go over here and mercy this guy with I don't know, the Mithril Axe. Maybe I can cripple him. Yes! That is perfect. Lovely. I could put XP in a Sherlock, but I don't want to use him, so let's not. I think I can... I mean, if I try to capture this turn, I can't attack. So let's not attack. Let's not capture with Sylvis. I need to kill some of these guys. That's a kill. Very nice. I don't want to have Sherlock capture because I think he's garbage, but he is literally the most worthless character action here right now. So I need to hit him off the board so I can move through. So I'm forced to give him XP here. I mean, it's not like anyone else nearby could have actually used it. So begrudgingly, that's what I'll do. This guy's got a Night Shield and a Poison Arrow. I think I can move across here and just try to whack this guy. Scimitar Plus. I guess we're just using the Bastard Sword. Sherlock Fashion should become a stream regular. You're acting as if I haven't been like crapping on his functionality since I got him. Every time I've been forced to use him, I've been unhappy. I don't feel like it's unjustified, but his early performance seriously has a lot to be desired. Okay, so these guys are going down now. Okay, so I think this guy has another prisoner, and it's a general. We have to rescue that guy. So I think the play here is he don't need to get out of here, actually. And this guy could also probably kill Faramir, too. I don't think I have a way of actually killing this guy in one hit, though. Do I? Oh, I have Astro. I have a way of annihilating this guy and taking him off the face of this earth. What? Wow. Nice. Boy. Beautiful. Like, I can see the potential of Sherlock because bows are probably the best weapon type in the game, for sure. That's not really debatable. The problem is, like, in order to actually get to the point where using it, even attacking is worth it, I feel like I haven't really saw any way to justify doing it for a long time. I mean, I might as well give Ended the kill or something. Lady Sword. The issue right now is if I try attacking, I'll probably just die. I don't think I ever die, actually. It just won't be nice. His double shot for and 1-2 for extra shots. Yeah, he has like 5 different ways of missing. playing. My army is fine. I don't know. I am perfectly okay with like with trashing units I'm using. Ultimately, it doesn't. The only thing that really ends up mattering is like, can I actually beat the game with these guys? The answer is almost definitely yes. But like, I am no stranger to like just slandering units just for the sake of it, even if like they're actually good. If I think it's funny. So honestly, I actually don't care. Like I am like the last person who would ever take something like that personally. Oh, I can one-shot this guy. Like, I think of any Fire Emblem player, Fire Emblem type game player, I probably care the absolute least about, is this character good? If the character is bad, honestly, I think that's like a bit of a reason to use them. Granted, some units are just so bad that it's so hard to justify using them. Like the issue with Sherlock is that all my bows are hogged by the other units I've given to, right? I gave him a composite bow or did anything else, right? It's pretty obvious that like he'll be better just because all the good weapons will be allocated there. But this is just the kind of game where you can't really use too many of the same type of units because you don't have enough of the same kind of gear, I think. Chapters 10 and 14 are gonna be my most difficult obstacles. I have no idea what to expect there, so don't worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. That's a challenge I will face when I get there. Let's go Faramir. A lot of power is in the gear, and Sherlock has skills that make you attack multiple times. I guess that's true. Like, this game has the same issue that many other games with like project units have, where if you can't get the project off the ground, you die on the launch pad. Like, it doesn't matter how good your space program is good at repositioning the spacecraft in space if the only thing that you can see is like a tragedy from the picturesque explosion. All right. Keep in mind, we're still only like halfway through the game, and like the earlier part of the game actually has not been it's been like, some parts have been difficult, but only in the sense that they're difficult to get all the stuff, right? Merely getting to halfway through the game seems honestly a little easy, but then like I probably have like 40,000 less gold than if I were like trying to do stuff. And maybe that's like honestly not really needed because you can really just use a lot of units without there being any such issues, but I don't know. Come on, one shot him. Nice. All right, I think I need to move Ado down because he's got no HP left. I need to get healed. Can I heal? I can use a physic. There's a lot of difficulty modulation based on what you want to achieve. Yeah, I think I enjoy that kind of push your luck aspect kind of game where you try to do as much as you can, and then you kind of figure out how much you can handle. I think that part is pretty cool. I guess I'm just shooting this guy, right? And the biggest difference between Berwick Saga and Fire Emblem is that Berwick Saga has a difficulty curve. I wouldn't say Fire Emblem doesn't have a difficulty curve. Some games do, I think Thracia especially, but like Thracia is the most most Berwick Saga like Fire Emblem game, I guess, because it's got a lot of the same DNA, you know. Did I cripple this guy? Didn't get lucky. Okay. Oh, I can probably get a Sherlock kill here if I'm lucky enough. Like, if I get one of these coin flips correct. About time. I can't really intercept these guys with Sen, but I need to chase these guys somehow. Because like, what's Sen gonna do? She's just gonna like get hit, or probably just not get hit and then do 3 damage. Nice. Is that depth? Very good. I could probably try to trigger the arrow, but the issue is that the arrow could probably just actually legitimately kill me in one shot. Arrow's always like 20-something damage. It's crazy. I don't have any like cheap daggers. Do I? I don't have any bags on me. Oh, I do. Okay. I have a Seeks here. I can use that instead of whatever I have here. I have another normal arrow, normal dagger. I don't. Equip the Carnival for defense. Won't it break? It's got like, it's red. It's literally only got 1 use left. Oh hey, she just does 7 damage on an attack. What the hell? That's a little crazy. Oh, because the Seeks is 3 might, and she's got 3 strength. Oh, and also the muscle brace. Okay, it all adds up. Okay. This bow guy's problem. I'm surrounded by problems. I accidentally ended turn. What the fuck? Why does that keep happening? All right, let's try to. No, I probably should try to get rid of the Darkman guy first. He's really he's healing that knight a lot. Gonna tank the Overwatch? Oh, okay. Oh, I activated Mug Plus. I don't think I got anything out of it. Oh, I stole his Dark. Oh, you can just do that? You can just steal the Darkman? Okay, that's nice. That's actually really nice. Okay. Double shot. I can miss twice with the Imperial Arrow. Oh yeah, Mug Plus does let you take equipped items, right? Oh, I can attack a second time. Nice. Okay. It only goes so far. Can I equip a lighter weapon to maybe tank Overwatch? I guess I equip the Iron Axe and try to move through. Nice, I dodged it. Okay. Now I can try to chase that guy down. Perfect. That is all I needed. This guy, I can't really do anything. Oh, there's something I could do. I could move all the way back and then try to one-shot him with a lance. I have 6 move as a lance knight, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. If I can... I accidentally ended turn again. What the fuck is this? Okay, I hate this. Actually, wait, this guy also, can't I just vantage him with Adel? So I can kill this guy. feel like I shouldn't be too worried about this guy, Faye. He's got actually no hit. I could S-stock him. Why not, actually? Why not? It does stop him from using his shield, then maybe I can get a lucky injure. Wait, that has so many attacks. Adept? 4 hits? Holy crap. Hey, this guy's donezo. I think I got him. I think if I mount and I equip the Iron Lance. Oh, I need to mount first. Okay, mount. Equip the Iron Lance. And can't I hit this guy down here for like a jillion damage? I can. Let's do that. That's so much damage. No, wait, only 47 hit? Probably should have brought Kato down there. I'm gonna miss. Oh no, I didn't. I hit him. I think I've just killed him. And this guy, I can actually maybe try to kill with Enid. With like the Lady Sword or something. No, that's probably a horrible idea, honestly. No, the Rapier works, actually. So for horse sprites? Yeah. It does look good. Because they're trying to run, and I guess they might actually get away, honestly. I don't have any means of chasing right now. They won't actually get away, but it's... Actually, Marcel could probably actually hit him. Get away from me? He's attacking me. You're attacking me, bro. Okay, I don't think we need to... I think we can just reuse the same save file. Yeah, this map is pretty chill. Okay, so I think we actually need to go and chase that guy somehow. Alright, let's kill this guy. Oh, I hit the wrong enemy. Oops. This guy is attacking me, and oh, I can't counter. Ah, my horse. My poor horse. I can probably chase this guy down, and probably... If I desperation, I think I kill him. Right? Because I will double. From the attack and the corresponding counter attack from his attack. So funny, like that's like Dean's like special skill is to fight like a fire unit would. Where you attack and then you receive a counter and then you attack. That is uncommon enemy behavior. Yo, Vantage, let's go. It's interesting how they targeted Ado over Enid, but I think that's the... I mean, that Vantage, it's just Vantage. Oh, hey, defense. That's pretty good. Let's try to shoot this guy with Sherlock. I mean, Vantage that cancels the enemy's attacks is just like objectively good in every way. The only issues being that like it sometimes doesn't work. I mean, the fact that it might not work is like a pretty big problem, actually. I think I need to move Ado down to boost Leon's accuracy. Iron Spear, 87 hit. I think that's good enough. I missed. Hey, horse. Ado has almost just as much defense as Elbert at base. Yeah, the issue is that like Elbert can't counter most of the time because he'll get hit. He doesn't have Vantage. Like Vantage is basically it's like a 80% dodge chance, 90%, 100% dodge chance, depending on the scenario. At least that's how I think about it. Granted, it does take like 700 years of spear training for it to work, but that's neither here nor there. Just kill this guy. How do I do this? I think maybe the play... How much damage would this guy even do? 17? So I think what I could do is I could dismount and then dodge the Overwatch. Ah, fuck. I guess that's why you don't do that. You can just get hit, and then that's just kind of embarrassing. All right, so I think here's the play. We get the hell out of there. Oh fuck! There's an ambush guy there. Okay. He's got a freeze arrow. Okay, so let's. You have to escort him, I guess. I probably should. I guess I can desperation here. But if I get lucky, I can one-shot him. Nice. Like, it's interesting that like a lot of the game is like you can have like nearly enough damage to kill things at base, but then pretty much all your effort goes into getting that extra like 3 damage that you need to actually one-shot something. Okay, let's deathmatch this guy. Fucking kidding me? How many 79s can I miss? Oh wait, actually my horse is dead. I can't use my lance. Oof. Like, I guess the main reason I like using Adol is just because he's one of the few characters that actually has an enemy phase, and can kind of get out of it relatively unscathed if you're lucky enough. And I think the other part is that he can do a lot of damage to a lot of different units at once if you use him right, which is pretty good because, again, like most characters can kind of nearly kill most enemies at base, and the extra bit of damage from a vantage swing is often enough to do something with it. But I imagine it's going to get a lot worse though in coming chapters, just because, you know, once like things come out that you can't use vantage against, I think it's not gonna be as good. Yeah, I have Astra coming up in 3 turns, so I can probably just use that to evaporate this guy. That's probably for the best. I can keep escorting the general maybe. But I think we killed every enemy on the map. There's more guys ambushing the general. Okay, classic. That's a one-shot, right? I'll take it. Are you kidding me? Oh, the other thing I could try doing is I could try doing like a big lance charge. And then I can cancel away so you can't even hit me, right? That's a good plan. Like if I lance charge this guy, what's he gonna do? He literally can't counter. Quit darting about. That's what I'm doing right now. At you. Okay, I guess that's why this doesn't work all the time. But we can just like run away and do it again next turn, right? There's nothing stopping you from doing that. It was a running joke in this game, but you think there's something wonky about the RNG here? I feel like people always complain about it, but just if you think about like probabilities, like the odds, for instance, of a 5% chance happening in 10 or 12 tries is like 40% actually. At least one like unlikely event is like bound to happen. It's not really a running joke as it is like a misunderstanding about the unintuitive nature of probability over many different events. Like, this guy does no damage. 13 damage versus total defense. That's interesting. I guess you're just meant to like panic a little, but not a lot, because like these guys actually can't really hurt the general at all, right? He's got 12 base defense. Holy crap! Are they just like letting him wear all that armor like as a prisoner? 99 hits and miss kind of often. I think it's more that like you feel like they never ever should miss, and so when it ever does, that becomes a sticking point in your mind. Oh shit! As I say that, like there's a guy with like with Raijin arrows here. Holy crap! I guess in theory, like if you let the general get hit, he's gonna get one shot by the Raijin arrow. That's probably the thing that was going to happen there. Shit, I actually didn't look at the accuracy before I clicked. I clicked accidentally there. I know it's not within range of 8. Oh, okay, never mind. We're fine. I think we can probably just give this kill to Sylvis. Or anyone, really? Honestly? The other part is that, like, every time you actually... Oh, he does have Arrowbane. I should have remembered that, but I don't think it matters. I think the other part is that, like, unlike a game like Pokemon, where you kind of expect to miss a lot, and failure to hit isn't as punishing, in my opinion. Right? I guess it's a difference in nature of combat. Where here, like, if you miss, you're probably gonna die. Honestly, you have a good chance of actually like losing a character in a permadeath game. Whereas in a situation like Pokemon, it's just one fight, like one part of the fight where chances are like 5 out of your 6 guys are gonna die, right? Or they're gonna be downed. Like, getting your units downed is a much more common occurrence in, like, I don't know, like Smogon, Pokemon, PvP. It also doesn't actually matter most of the time. Okay, for the Ballista, where are they? The next chapter. Alright. I think there's only one enemy left. Is this a Seize map? 3 POWs, then Seize or Escape. So we just wait for all of them to leave. Okay. Clickbaited? No, it's next chapter. I just didn't expect this map would take this long. God damn it. Wait. This could be a problem. Okay, no, never mind. It's only, Huh. I didn't clickbait. It's gonna happen, just not at the first hour of the stream, unfortunately. There's not really anything to do right now. Just wait for all these guys to move through. But the next map is there's gonna be ballistas. Now what the hell? There's more of reinforcements? Okay. Alright. I'll take it. Okay. What the hell? I'm missing a lot of these 72s lately. Yeah, I understand that you're not supposed to hit all of them, but this is like 3 or 4 on the same guy. Feels kind of bad. More reinforcements? Oh crap. I guess the reinforcements show up the moment that your guys enter there. So Dean might be in a bit of trouble actually. If the general leaves and he's immediately ambushed. That's probably going to happen, right? Okay, so we have one more turn left before that becomes a problem. I feel like it would be interesting to have a game where you just have like a RN list that is preset, and you actually just see the whole RNG list, and then you have to play a Fire Emblem style game with the actions predetermined ahead of you. I think that would be a little interesting. I guess with some mechanics like nudge, rolls, move some forward, move some back possibly. It's the idea I've been like throwing around in my head. ROM hacks have done that. Interesting. Or you have like a set RNG list that you can visibly see and change. I guess I'm talking about more like if there were actual game mechanics built around it, but just an idea. Functionally speaking, it's probably going to be a pain in the ass, honestly, just because I think it's never too fun to always have to like mess around with an overwhelming amount of information, right? Having too much information is often more frustrating than actually informative. This guy's injured. Can we try to go for a cripple? Unicorn overlay game? I guess. I don't know. People don't like it. That makes sense. Like if you remove the element of chance, it just becomes a lot more busy work, is the thing. So I think maybe the play here is I actually have a different weapon equipped, and then I charge in, and then I use a worse weapon. The idea being that I want to tune my damage to like be nearly but not exactly lethal. So I think I equip the Iron Spear so I can move up and use the Slim Spear. And then I can maybe go for a cripple if I'm lucky. Then I can get his old Iron Spear, which is worthless for me. Okay. Not quite. I guess I could give Marcel some XP. Oh, hey, Vantage. Let's go. I feel like it's something that could be interesting if you build mechanics around it, but overall it's possibly just like it could just be really annoying. Which is like the big risk for mechanics like that, obviously. So I think we just wait. Is that the escape point? It is, okay. I think we don't escape. We just kill all the enemies just because, like, they're there, right? Let's have Marcel get some XP. Oh, his sword is like nearly broken. Do I have any more swords? I guess Enid has some swords I could take. I think I should probably not use the red sword and just sell it because it's gonna break in one hit anyway. Short swords are really bad, oh my. It's going after Faramir, okay. I think we could probably read a kill to Enid for some reason. I feel like we should probably not bother training Enid like this because she'll get a lot better when she doesn't have to use swords. But she's already here, and she does want XP, I guess, right? In theory. I think we just send like Ado charging into Fog of War because he can disadvantage any enemy that he faces. Nope. It's only like 2 enemies left, I think. There can't be that many. Will also improve the promotions, you might as well. Okay. Does make sense. I think we Overwatch next turn. No more enemies, only these guys? Okay. Iron Axe, Imperial Spear. Okay. Alright. Let's just get this over with then. Well, if I go over here, I could train some crossbow rank or something. I don't know. We can Overwatch, which would be a little useful, I guess. Actually, it's exactly as useful as just normally fighting. Oof, I actually got hit. Oh, hey, I have Astro. Let's press the button. Well, that's interesting. Astro doesn't actually use the actual weapon hits if you don't need to use them. Is that the correct interpretation? It's just 5 hits, but like you only actually use the hits that you would need. Yeah, in that case, it doesn't actually cost weapon durability. It doesn't cost as much to use as I thought it did, which is a little useful, I guess. Is one shot axe armor quite comical? I feel like every single side story chapter is like that, where you just have like every single enemy is a complete XP pinata, which is fine. Like these are breather chapters between the tense main chapters. Like all the main chapters are honestly kind of tense. I guess the thing is that like this is the sort of game where it really has to kind of parcel out the difficulty, or otherwise the pacing is going to be kind of fucked the entire game, right? One thing I find is like not is easy to mess up in games like this is like if every single map is hard, it's kind of a little exhausting. And the balance between like the breather chapters and the tense chapters is often not easily done. Conquest? Yeah, I think the final chapter gauntlet of Conquest is really tiring, but I think Conquest actually does pacing pretty well. Like the first actual hard map is like chapter 10, but then the next one after that isn't until like chapter 18. So there's like maybe like 5-6 maps of breather in between each real challenge. The final 5-6 maps are a gauntlet, and I think that's fine for the final set of maps, but yeah. Other games like FE12 are like all like super weirdly paced, but still interesting, right? I think the main thing is just that like I really like it when there is time to make your army different in runs, to approach a chapter differently. Wait, who the hell is Dame Ellis? Lieutenant? Wait, so someone... The person who gave us this request to rescue this guy was, in theory, this guy's lieutenant, but just some random person? Wait, what? What's this? The Duchy of Borneo. Lord Reese, I must apologize for deceiving you as I did. Okay, so this... Interesting. So we were given this mission by a traitor, basically, who saw the actions of their country folk and were disgusted, huh? Wow. Seems like even our enemies are like super dysfunctional. All right. And the enemy knight just like sneaks up and gives you, the leader of the Xenon Knights, a mission. Interesting. Our enemies are better than the League. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like every single like big political entity in this game they're all highly dysfunctional. Like the reason that she did that was because they have this guy who's like torturing prisoners of war and playing like he's like a jigsaw, right? All right. Very nice. Oh, what's this? Report. Oh, that must be the bounty turn-in. 2,600. Okay, very nice. All right, it's time to start chapter 8. I think we've already done everything here, so let's just start the next chapter. It's time to see some ballista. Monthly report. Oh, this is the guy I captured. All right, advanced chapter time. It's time to read some more Berwick Saga story. This is always a pleasure. All right, the brilliant and gifted leader from the League's Western Front, Duke Bernard of Diana, was arrested and exiled to Berwick Island. Yo, Berwick! Wait, why is the League named after, like, Berwick at Guantanamo Bay? Is it because it's central? Huh. Major General Zephyrus is leading the charge against the League. He looks tough. He's got a scar and everything. Yo, isn't that like I see a resemblance to the Black Knight there, probably because he's wearing black armor. Burnstone. Oh hey, that's Reese's dad. They named the island after a League, it's all theirs. Tenno Drop Saga. And this is another betrayal. Oh no. Seems like Zephyrus managed to flip some of our soldiers again. So there's a chance, but unless we fight Zephyrus, we just die. Okay. I mean, that's happened before, right? One of the famously against Napoleon, one of the ways that the opposition forces, coalition forces, defeated him was evading any battle that involved Napoleon, and they just striking down his less experienced his other less experienced divisions that weren't commanded directly by him. You're doing all this to hunt down Burnstall? No! Reese's dad. Is Reese's dad gonna die? Fire Emblem protagonist? So Arcturus is saying you're taking this too seriously. It's like he's bringing out all the big guns. Like, I don't know, like it's like playing way too seriously in a like Super Smash Bros against a child. I prepare for every contingency. Boars are swift and take time to entrap, and they can't waste any time. The Emperor is dying. You won't even live to see the end of the war. You have to survive the interregnum to gain favor with the people of the Empire. Oh, I see. They've got their own political issues too. Once the Emperor dies, I think everyone's gonna eat each other alive, right? That's basically what happened every single time. Like there was like a particularly famous overlord. When they die, all their generals like split off and start killing each other. I think famously Alexander the Great. All of his generals went off to found their own kingdoms, and you know, like interesting. So he's doing this for his sister. Okay, he's being painted as a good guy here. Clearly, they've all got similar motivations. Empress Anastasia, the young prince. Empress Anastasia? Is that this guy's sister? The parallel? So it's not exactly a parallel, it's a reference. it's clearly that it's so clear that these are, I can see what inspirations Kaga is drawing from here, and that's great. So I assume that this guy's sister is the Emperor's wife, or one of the Emperor's mistresses. Valentine, the fallen Varian capital. Valentine. In the royal palace, Imperial Prince Phaso lived a life of exorbitant luxury. Oh, there's even a corrupt prince. The parallels between Reese and Zit's both being motivated by their sisters. Oh, that guy's looking evil as fuck. And of course, he's named Rasputin. That's appropriate, you know, after a famous mystic, Rasputin was also particularly famous for having a reportedly extremely long death sequence where he was like poisoned and then stabbed, shot multiple times, and thrown into ice cold water. And then like someone like among other possibly apocryphal things that could have happened, like I think according to legend they also chopped off his penis and pickled it. What's going on here? That's Rasputin. Once Serenia falls, will banish him. Yo, that's like this. These guys also have their own incompetent leader. He's banishing their best generals because of like, you know, internal politics. That's actually it's good. It's interesting. It's good to see that it's not a thing that only we are suffering from. Basically, like, isn't Zephyros doing exactly what Volsons is thinking that Bernard was doing? Like, Bernard is actually like playing the part of like a loyal soldier, right? A loyal general, but like Zephyros is actually plotting. He's a janissary, a slave. Phaso isn't the most direct of kin. I see. So he's actually not legitimate. Oh, and because of this, he's allying himself with the cult. Okay, I see. This makes sense. I think that's pretty good setup. It makes sense why the coat of Rays, the evil ass coat, has such influence. Of course, Eastern Front. Empire sent troops to the locals. The weak XP back enemies are Janissaries, cannon fodder. Interesting. I mean, yeah, that's pretty normal, I guess. It makes sense, right? Every single military has like elite troops, and most of them are just barely armed peasants, essentially. Is the elite troops, and then there's cannon fodder. Our ballistician corps. Yo, we have a ballistician corps. We assist their retreat. Nice. So our next mission is to rescue the ballista corps. Oh, letter and package. What do we get? Read letter. Special letter 6. Duke Bernard has been exiled. And Reese's sister is bemused. And there are problems with Bernstow because the virus is attacking. So now they're like selling everything to give us money. Oh damn. That's bad. And there's a haphazard amount of subs. It's not even an even amount. Get a free knife from Derek first. Now, how do you do that? Okay, actually these are side quests, so let's do this dialogue first. Oh, I realized I probably could have brought Dowd last map. I didn't have him in the roster though. Library in the Abbey? Okay, got it. Want ash trees. But it's in a war zone. Let's go. If I chop wood for you in a war zone, would you be happy? It's so funny that like half of the side quests are like some random guy asking you for, or just some random guy asking you for bits and bobs in the middle of a war zone. But I mean, I guess if they pay for it, that's good enough. Let's go. We go to the Abbey and then go to the library. No, there's no library here. Temple? Okay, yeah, makes sense. Actually, let's check Saphira. 500 golds. Too expensive. Another cutscene. What do we got here? Worrying news. Oh, hey, it's Ward, the real protagonist of the game. It's nice. It's not only the protag in the side quests. I think basically every side quest does not involve Reese at all. I think that makes a lot of sense because he has more focus in actual story quests. But I think this game does a great job of actually spreading like story burden across every character. Like everyone's doing something. And Ward gets another rescue old man quest. only had one with Barsofon. And from my knowledge, that's like basically a main story quest in terms of like side quest importance, though, right? I have been spoiled on like on the importance of that side quest. Oh, I found a thing, a Chris. Basically, yeah. It's you need that to get the Ragno, I guess. My daughter is in the war zone. Please save them. So arrive in a few days. Oh hey, there's Reese. Have I missed something? You've missed every single side quest so far. Oh hey, we have a bunch of promos. Sherpa letter. I guess this is his permanent recruitment quest. Nice. Free recruitment. I'm assuming that's his permanent recruitment too. Palace Leia. Enid. Thunder, hear my call. Oh hey. Nice. So Percival told Enid that she has to sit there and ponder for like years, and she just gets it because of influence of performance enhancing drugs and save scumming. Nice. Thunder and Fire after only a handful of months. I guess each chapter is like a month, I'm assuming, right? I guess in theory, like, she was recruited like chapter 5 or 6. With 3 months minimum? That makes sense. Is the combat animation? Yo, let's go. Is she capturing fucking meteor? Damn, dude. I'm sure that does like a lot of damage. What the fuck? She just fucking nukes the entire surrounding place. Damn, she's just casting explosion. Fucking burn the whole place down. Local mage got wizard mogged by his apprentice. Problematic mage gap when you're yeah, he's having a crisis of identity. Or maybe he thinks that that she's his sister or something. Flame Fencer. Nice. Speed magic, fire skill, thunder. Ooh. Focus chant. Who's that guy? Baron Lane? I'm muted? No, I just wasn't talking. So there's this guy confessing his love. Is this a side quest? Sorry, Sprite's moving with no sound. Oh, I think that might have been me eating a cracker, actually. I think I have like a noise gate, but I think it's different for my audio settings and for the thing. Yeah. There's a bit of movement when I bite down on a cracker, but the noise may not actually transfer through. Alright, let's go and hire some people. Sherpa's free, right? So is Faye and so is Banner. Let's hire Sylvis. We got a... Oh, that's so expensive. She got really expensive lately. But we do need her. First of all, probably... I feel like there's an increasing number of armored enemies. So getting some more magic damage can't hurt. I think more mages is good. Who else do we hire? Tavern? Clifford and Volo? Maybe I could buy a lance for him and he could do something with it. Paz Leo only has 10 uses. Shamshir. Alright. Let's go and hire Laurentia. Actually, let me check how many units I have to deploy here anyway. 10 uses with 10 recharge, 10 with 2 recharge per map? Okay. Good to know. Yeah, per chapter. 12 units, okay. I think I've already got most of the characters I want to use, actually. I don't really want to use any of these guys. I should hire Laurentia, I guess. And give her, like, a lady sword. I don't have room for her? I guess, some of these guys need to be put into the bench. So let me think about things I need to buy. I have so much money, man. I bring Dow for the quest? Yeah, probably. I can't resist the money. That was Starlight. When did I get this? It's for the Apostle only? Oh, right. This is a side quest where we were given this for safekeeping. Let's buy... Oh, person who can use air tomes. Okay. Let's buy another thunder tome. Maybe lightning too. Once you can probably train to use it. And then for Enid, we buy fire. Oh, she can use hellfire too. 20 might. That looks really strong. I'll just spend it and buy a crap ton of tomes. It's gonna save us a lot in terms of like war pick usage. Actually, it doesn't really save us anything because we're gonna be spending on other things. Let's give a lady sword over here. I think we probably won't be using swords on edit like anymore at all. So let's go and the Percival gets the air blade. Let's bring Dowd. So let's drop Sherlock. Let's put this battle axe on Dowd or something. Smelling salts, rising arrow, Imperial soldier, large shield. That large shield goes on to Marcel. I need to buy some more vulneraries for sure. I want like 2 or 3 of these onto Adel. Maybe a couple more for Leonard. Leon. That's the name. Maybe someone Sherpa too. He's very vulnerable to damage. Alright. More tomes to buy. So I think, can I buy another physic yet? Oh nice, I can. I always want more physic. Where is... Okay, let's buy a physic tome. Let's buy Royal Furniture and start Graham Gaming. I mean, I could, but nah. Strong weapons are meant to be used. They're meant to be hoarded so you can save them to kill God. Okay, so oh nice, more bastard swords. I want more of those. Gimme. Let's get one for Sherpa. Oh, there's a great sword too. Nice. 21 might. 4 hit though. I'm gonna always repair Graham with the repair stone, but what if I need to repair my Godsling sword? 9 thunder. Actually, I think the left sword could be really good on Fae. Against armor. Oh, wait. Fae can use a Knight sword soon, right? Level 15? He's pretty close, actually. Shields. Let's buy some shields. Who needs a shield? I think I need a new bow to actually... Always repair the weapon on green? It's cheaper, right? That way. Let's buy another composite bow. Or I think we... Yeah, let's buy another composite bow. No, actually I already have an Apollyon. That's basically the same thing. Great bow. I think it would be good to have 2 of these just in case, right? They're both surprisingly accurate. Yeah, that is pretty accurate. It is twice as expensive though. And the actual, I don't know. I don't want to be too extravagant, even though I am like spending all my money on random shit. Is the Chris any good? What does it do? 6 magic. I guess that's for tanking magical hits. Should buy some... Oh, mithril arrows. Those look strong. 14 might. Holy. Let's get this onto Sylvis. Actually, let's... Maybe we sell the composite bow. Or Thief never wants to tank hits. That is true. She really can't tank anything. Oh, we can make the Dire Thunder, actually. We can make another repair stone. Wyvern Pearl. Lapis Lazuli. I think we might as well just make the Dire Thunder, right? Like, I don't really see myself using any of the other options right now. It's insanely inaccurate. Lovely. And we can make a repair stone, I guess. Is a ruby buyable? I think so. Make Earth Blaze? Buy lapis. Oh yeah, we can buy a ruby here. Might as well, right? Let's sell some of these things. That's a lot of money. I feel like it can't be. Oh, only 10 hit. Fuck that. That's being sold. Is there anything in my bag that can be sold? Bronze arrows. I think we have more than enough of those at the moment. Short bow is also worthless. We're never gonna use it for anything good. It's bad hit so it doesn't break. Oh, so you can't even use it. I guess it's for equipping and never actually using. That's fair. Pacify, fortify. Let's go for the fortify, I guess, if we can. I guess we can make the Earth Blaze. And just throw it onto Enid. Lovely. Okay. Can we get more Soma somewhere? Not from here. I think one of these has a composite book we can drop here. That's with the Aperion. Yeah, we can leave the nearly broken Aperion over here. We can buy you and Ariadne, I think. For more cripple chance. Also, it just seems like a decently strong bow, right? Ariadne thread and the U-wood. This here, there's a Tempest knife. I think we guys make this now, right? There you go. We are using more bows now, so we might as well. Okay, rods or Grimhout. I can make. Can you buy gold dust? I don't see it. Mithril Spear. I mean, once we start using the Mithril Spear and get it nearly broken, we can probably make that. Hestia, a shield. None of these are very useful right now, right? Height shield. 100% shield rate against arrows and bolts? Alright, I think that's most of the random items that we can move around. So let's go and give the Aperion to, I don't know, Faramir? Or just like just spread things around. Maybe give it to, yeah, I feel like I have enough bows now that I could probably make a third bow user. But that my options are like Sherlock, and because Christine's dead. But Christine just uses crossbows anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. Can Enid use Dire Thunder? I mean, I guess she can when she levels up, right? Oh, she can just use that base. That's nice. Earth Blaze. Yeah, she just has every single one now. So I think maybe I'm trying to think about what to use the Repair Stone on. Maybe I think one of my first options is repairing that War Pick actually. Just because it's so useful. Like, it's one, just the fighting armors is just such a pain. So I think, okay, let's go and buy some more spears. We really get the square shit to Dowd. Maybe we'll give it to Marcel. No, it's medium, right? So there's no sense in giving it to Marcel. Mithril Spear. I'm not high enough level. I guess I can give it to Leon then, right? Let's put the partisan. 22 might, 3 defense. Only 30 hit though. That's probably unusable. The Iron Lances, I don't think those break very easily, just because you can't counter with them, and there's not really, you don't really use them very often. More Iron Spears though. I should buy every Iron Spear I can, just because those things are great. Partisan's good for defense in Laurentia. Can she even use it right now? She won't get the effect if, to my understanding, if she doesn't have the level. For Ado, I think we just like get more Iron Spears just because hit rate. Alright, that's good. Good enough. So I'll buy one when she levels up. No need to get it now. Partisan's meme hit rate? Yeah, 30 hit is just not enough, I think, right? There's no way that's enough. Oh, I think let's sell some red items. We can sell the Varian Sword on Marcel. Maybe I should use Marcel more. He's getting to the point where he can actually get leveled. Right, let's buy some better axes. Great Axe Hammer. Oh, I can just buy another War Pick. Lovely. It finally refreshed. And there's no need to repair the old one. I use it for his defense. The issue is like most of our tanky units that actually have high defense aren't the ones that use spears, to my knowledge, right? Like Marcel was like a sword user. Let's buy a sword for Marcel, like a better one. I think long swords are generally pretty good, right? Broadsword. I already have one. Altium sword. Can't use it. He can't use any of the good ones. His sword rank isn't good enough. I think the more important part is to have a like nice shield, just in case I need the defense. Laurentia taking hits is rather weird. Yeah, that is true, because she shouldn't be taking hits generally because of her movement type. Wide shield is 14, iron is 16, great is 19. I think we just buy the wide shield. Limit shield. Why is it called that? You can buy a longsword too. It's accurate. It's accurate. A lot of uses. Just harassed by arrows a lot? I guess that makes sense. Issues like arrows can just do so much damage. It just doesn't... I guess it's enough to survive. Okay. Let's organize some items. I think we just start selling like the bronze arrows now, because we're not going to get through all of them. Wind ring? What's this? Wind res. Okay, that's useless. Let's throw the crossbow into the convoy and just get more arrows out. Maybe we should buy some like of the mithril arrows. More might is always welcome. Bodkins. Oh, ignore shield. Wait, those are useless. Only 1 damage and ignore shields. I think the issue with the Bodkin arrow is that I think even if you use them, you're not actually getting through the defense. I guess it would be a cheap way of trying to get into some trip damage. I think Ado's horse died again, so we need to get him a new horse. Do I have a Xenon Stallion in here? Oh, I do. Let's give that to Ado. Hopefully this time he doesn't get his horse killed. It has a lot of HP, so in theory, like, he should be able to, like, ride in and then get off. Alright. So I think anything else we need to do? I think we recruited all the characters we need. We hired them. I guess there's still the meal, right? I guess one thing I still want to do is I want to push to get the recruitment mission soon, right? So I go to Kingfisher, and if I can feed Sylvis, that would be good. What food does Sylvis like? Every time I need to do this, it's like it's always really hard to figure out what's actually useful. So butter scallops is 7 hit and 5 crit, and Sylvis likes it. Cod is gives adept to Kramer and Owen. Otherwise just extra hit. The beef bourguignon is neutral to Sylvis and recovers those HP regen. Oh, huh. I think we just go butter scallops because that's the one that gives Sylvis. That's the one that Sylvis likes. So I think that gives the most happiness points. You say for food. 5 critical and like 7 hit. That's good. The critical probably won't come into play, honestly, but the hit is nice. All right, I think that's good enough. Let's get started with the map. Yo, ballista. So, we're dropping Sherlock. Hey, who are we not bringing? So we're bringing Sylvis, we're bringing Enid, we're bringing Percival. Do we need Sen for this map? I'm sure we do, because we probably need to like visit a house or something, right? I think we actually we need to bring Dowd, unfortunately. Maybe we drop Faramir for this chapter. I think if we bring mages, we should be okay on that front. I don't like dropping Ward, but he's not actually getting anything from being on this map, so let's drop him. We can bring him back if we need to later. Ward has a question? Ah, damn it. We have to bring Sherpa, or bring Azurna. Leon, Sen, we need to bring Sen. We need to bring Faye. We need to bring Marcel. Marcel we definitely bring. Percival, I already hired him, so I should bring him. I want to bring Adel for sure. Dean, maybe. I think we can afford. I really want to bring everyone. I guess we can drop a little embarrassing to hire these people but not use them. It's like minus 3,000 gold. I guess we don't need to bring Faye. I don't even know what's on the map actually, now that I think about it. Check map select screen. Leon, Sen. We need to bring Sen, we need to bring Dean. Maybe just drop Percival later, I don't know. Feels bad dropping Faye and Faramir. Just because I know they'll be really good here. Ah, it can't be that hard, right? Drop Ward? There's a side quest for him, unfortunately. You gotta bring him. Burrows. That's the ballista guy, right? Escape ballisticians. Escape all units. 24 turns. Okay. You need to rescue at least 2 ballisticians. Where's the escape point? Okay. Where's the escape point? It's down here. Okay. There's some civvies. They don't have eyes, so they're not important. That one's important. Alright. Enemies. There's no enemies in this map at all. There's no one. Please talk to the mom first. Alright. I guess everyone starts unmounted because they're in the houses. This guy goes after Ado, the fool. The absolute fool. Never gets a string down and gets a chop down. That's a very long spear. Oh, it doesn't actually. It's not actually different. It just looks big. Let's start using some magic. Wait, did I not buy normal thunder tomes for her? I didn't. Oops. That's okay. Where is Leon? Is he on the other side of the map? Yes. Who does Ward need to talk to? The church guy, right? Does he need to visit a church? I don't see any icon. First, let's have Sen go into one of these houses, I guess. The church where Dean is. Okay. That's where he needs to go. Okay. So, let's move out. Oh, they keep going after Ado. Lovely. I feel like he absolutely has some kind of taunt effect. Isn't the game too loud? Oh, I think maybe I'm talking too far away from the microphone. Sorry about that. This happens shockingly often. Wait, that ballista just kill stole me. That's... Damn it. Can we fire this guy? Hellfire? Is that a one-shot? Wow, that's a big-ass fireball. Not nice. And the ballista just takes my kill. Okay, I see how it is. Oh, no, I never mind. I wouldn't have killed anyway because I missed. I was hit first. The fire does grow like a weed. I see. Did I not bring Laurentia? I think hire her too. Oh, damn it. Keep wasting money like this. And his weapon break? I think they're just like... I think tomes don't have durability. They just have number of uses. So they can't bring... To my knowledge, they can't break randomly. Alright, let's just search here. Oh, hey, money. Without any other issues. Okay. That's just what they do on this map? Okay. So which tree does Dow need to chop here? Oh, it's this one, right? That's surely the one, right? It looks different. And if it's not that one, that's going to be a little upsetting because it's going to be a huge pain in the ass. That's a tree? Okay. That's good to know. Percy's accuracy leaves a lot to be desired here, actually. Guy dodged lightning. According to power scalers, this means that this Imperial soldier is faster than light. That is an FTL capable feat. Let's poke this guy. Actually present enemies, really? Alright, let's get in here. He's speaking he's in Latin. How long will this prayer take? 5 turns, 7 turns, 10 turns. That's annoying. Oh, you can't counter with thunder. Oof. I mean, that's pretty bad. I mean, this could be really bad. I have like 7 million turns before the move again. So I think we need to talk to Martha, right? Why do you have that name, Martha? You can actually move more. Okay. Find the daughter. You gonna search for her? Is there like a house icon? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh wait, fuck. He's just gonna die. That's embarrassing. Is it okay if he dies right now? He just fucking died. Like, does he have any other quests if I don't want to recruit him? So Percival's recruitment is alright, whatever. It's not required for anyone else's? Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I do need to build up deaths for like the free items, right? I guess I just don't get his Dire Thunder, which is unfortunate, but whatever. What can you do? How tragic. Have we hit 4 yet? I think we're still... This is my 2nd death. I guess I could get other characters like Sherlock killed if I really want the rewards. I can't bring myself to mourn. My thought is that if he dies, then at least it's worth hiring him. Because there's a difference there. I might actually be able to kill this guy. You get extra kills inside these battles. I'm pretty sure you do. Nice. Oh, Thief's Knife. That's probably worthless. That's from mugging, right? Let's go and get healed. There's nothing to do on this map so far. Where is everybody? Oh, there's still enemies over here. Wait. Yeah, I should bring some guys to reinforce this side. Reinforcements? Okay. They're still praying? Okay. Alright, in that case, can I move? Do I have a move over here? I don't. I think if I go over here, I can hide in the house. I should just hire some of the other losers that I want to use and just get them killed. Because there's apparently some really good items. Oops. Wasted a whole use there. Did you just spend a turn moving and turning? Okay. I think we need to send Reese down there to rescue. And the houses are really blocking us off here. Let's heal here. Where are the other sparkles? Okay, there's no fight there. Where the hell are the enemy spawns? I don't see any enemies. It's like... Turn off clear already? Damn. There's no activity at all. Kinda chill, annoying for doing ranked. Why is it annoying? Is it just like you have to stick around? Wasting turns? Oh, the song has a lot of guys. I think I could probably get an ended kill here. Like a fire. Oh, there's a shop here. What's in this? It gives to a man named Bluck in the Boiler Shop. Mystery parcel. Oh, there's a side quest in the map? That's new. I mean... Antelope pelt, wolf pelt? Bag? Might as well just buy a bag. Actually, no, let's not buy a bag. Those are expensive. You know what? Actually, let's buy the bag. We might as well, just to have one. And so we don't have to, so you don't have to put a bag on her. Oh, you can't fight if you buy. Okay, oops. And they're hitting the ballista. That's bad. And the ballista shoots back and steals another kill. In that case, their life is forfeit. Let's kill this guy with Silvis. What do you get for the first death benchmark? Is it anything good? Dusk Charm. Yo, one shot. It's good? What does it do? Like, does it boost something? 17 avoid. Oh, shit. I need to kill my guys faster. 17 avoid is, like, a lot. Then 8 is 17 hit. Those look really strong. I guess the obvious downside is you have to get your guys killed, but ain't nothing to a guy like me. More searches. What the fuck? That's a big guy. 26 hit, over 5 attacks. Kind of scary. Ah! Yeah, I might die. Ah! 2 more 26s to dodge. Come on, come on! Ah! Might kill this guy. Yo! Another dodge, let's go. Oh, I disarmed him too. Sick. So once he pops out, he'll be injured, and then I could capture him. He's a bounty too, right? That's gonna be tasty. A lot of tasty money. I love how dodgy Dean is, because he dodges and then he one-shots these guys with a counter. That wasn't quite a one-shot, but that's very nice. I could probably... No, I can't hit that guy. Okay. I think that's a mountain. Oh, it's grass. Okay. So this is probably the shortest path to the tree. What's this guy doing? Okay, let's mount. Equip a lance or something. No, I don't have any lances. Oops. Just hit this guy. This guy. Perfect. Those guys are moving in, which might be a problem. That guy's a brave crossbow, right? Interesting. Surprised he didn't manage to hit me. I guess I just got lucky with the dodges. This map is pretty chill so far, aside from Percival dying instantly. But honestly, if he can't take 2 hits, he doesn't deserve to live. I mean, granted, that's actually not... That's probably not very accurate, because that's literally defines every single character in the game, but... Oh, hey. There he is. He actually hit me, crap. There's a lot of horse damage. That didn't need to be taken. Let's go over here and then we can mercy this guy, right? Which in theory can give us a capture. If it doesn't, it's still free XP. This blue damage, and it's probably not enough. He only has a bronze sword. Doesn't look that threatening. Earth Blaze. Probably waste to use it here, so let's not. Are there other shops in this map? Did I miss them? Guess not. Steel Spear is a one-shot. Let's go for it. More spear skill. Love to see it. Just kill this guy. XP. No, not very much. I don't need to heal. I guess there's Enid. These houses are really frustrating to walk across. Sherpa just whacks this guy with a bastard sword. Nearly kills him. First of all, staying dead. Yeah, I don't really. He had a bad first performance. He fumbled the interview. Fire? Come on. Let's see something nice here. Pretty sure Enid dies to this one. I might have blundered here again. I think I blocked for Enid here. Probably should use guard. Yeah, oops. She might die. Oh, she dodged. Nice, I can chuck the tree down. There's an ash tree. Oh, there's a dark wizard guy. He's got a Silotone? Adds opponent's level to might. Yeah. That's kind of scary, but I think what I could do here is I could equip a lance, charge in, and evaporate and kill this guy instantly. 63 hits. What's my hit against this guy? 72. I like the idea of just going for it. One-shot this guy? Actually, no, I do I? Wait. 30. How much damage did I do? I didn't actually check. Come on. Fuck. I missed. Embarrassing. Oh, the guy could have hit ended again. Okay, move. Let's equip the Iron Lance. And we one-shot this mage with a threatening tome. With more hit. Let's go. Come on, get him. Nice. Oh, that was a critical hit? Holy crap. That guy sees the beat. It's only like a faint smell of ash where his body remained. Holy crap. If I can feed kills to Reese, that would be ideal. Is that Reese kebab? Nice. I could probably feed this kill to Reese. I need to get like more accurate swords for Reese. Like, I guess he can't use a lady sword. If I can get like another rapier for him, that would be good. This should work, in theory. Nice. If I'm like a baby unit, I should probably try to train Reese now because he's like he hasn't leveled up like nearly at all. Nice, nice. And so up here, might as well. Yeah, I might have put him in range of the of an attack for no reason. Nice, Leon dodged the attack. If you could get an accurate sword for Reese that also has an extra attack and axe as like a miracle charm, I think that would be perfect. Yeah, but like it's got limited uses. So and if I use it now, I can't use it to fight God. You even call it the gram? Yeah, I'm not even using a single morsel, a single gram of good weapons here, when they could be better used sitting in my inventory and wasting them. One of these days, Sen might actually kill a guy in the house. And if she acts as adept, she could probably very well get this kill. That would be nice, but it's not gonna happen, it seems. Yo, bug plus. Did I just... No, I'm actually a debt missed. I stole his pitchfork. I stole his pitchfork? Yo, that's sick. That's sick. I love it. Yo, pitchfork stolen. Do you know what this means? This means that Ado could become a farmer now. Going from he will no longer or a farm. He will now just farm. Let's just whack this guy with a ward. Might as well, right? Halo's personal weapon. Indeed, indeed. More reinforcements. And now the guy finally leaves. Okay. I can probably kill this guy with Reese right now. Whatever. Let's use one use of the grand. Oh shit, I should have paid attention on this side. Hey, growing some shield skill. That's good. Use the mithril arrow. That's not a kill. Okay. I think the play here is just move ward away and then try to beat that other kill to Reese. Maybe Enid can help Chip. Oh, maybe what I could do is I could just Overwatch or something. No, it actually worked. No, and I nearly killed him too. Very good. Lovely. Do pitchforks use spear skill, or are they just lances? Yeah, they don't seem to have a unique icon here, so I assume they're just lances with a special funny icon. They're just spears? Like, yeah, right, spear. Spear is the base weapon type. Lances are the special one. That is the case. Lancing? Yo, critical hit. That didn't mean anything. But that's nice, I guess. Now it's a crit machine. Not really. I feel like he just does more attacks than most other characters. What's in here? Out of stock. Oh, that's the one like I had Enid to go to earlier. Is there any other shops, or is that it? Oh, the church does give free heals, so I might as well use that if I can. Oh, Dowd needs to walk all the way back. It's interesting how Dowd is mainly used for just bullshit like this, you know? That's got a pilot. Okay, so I think the play here is I just dismount so my horse doesn't get injured. And I think if I use the slim spear and I unequip my if I unequip my buckler, I have enough AS to counter slice if this guy throws something. So that's the play. This guy's going after Zerna. I need to buy a new Holy Tome. Oops. I should have had a Reese attack immediately. Now the XP has been stolen, unfortunately. Oh, it can't kill? Holy... Cannot kill unless enemies already 1 HP. Okay, that's good. It doesn't steal kills. That's good to know. A little... Not really super important, though, but... I guess that would be an interesting way of doing it, like making those Feratu or other, like, Vantage type stuff, like not be able to kill anything. That is interesting as a concept. Functionally, it's just a little annoying though. So this guy's has battle cry? Oh, interesting. Bronze ballista, standard bolt, 28 might have, 25 might have base. I can probably charge in and shoot one shot this guy with the lance. Oh, I can do it. Let's go for it. That's a one shot, right? Every I see a lance one shot, I go near on activation. Conceptually, it just looks lovely. And oh, nice. Overwatch is pretty good. The skill here. I'm not saying anything about the game. I think there's end turn here. Every time I lance one shots, LTCR is born. Oh man. I don't know about Overwatch. I think like the game's cursed. Not like because of like the quality, but because like Two Man's soul was downloaded into it after he died. You're like dying while playing Overwatch, and then like you just get like stuck in the game forever. Yo, disarmed. All right, that's a one shot. I don't really care about injuring. These guys are increasing a level now. Interesting. Now that we're fighting. Like, the previous guys gave like less XP than this. LeBron scream you love Overwatch. ... Alright, I think we just go over here and we Overwatch again, just so we don't have to move. Nope, didn't work. They're on to us. They figured out our tricks. Oh, well, we have Focus Shan now. I don't know. Like, this map is like a whole lot of nothing. Like a tremendous amount of nothing. Maybe Ender can do something here, just like toss a fire. 32 might. Holy crap. It's a big nuke. I think we just end turn now. There's just nothing else for us to do anymore. Is there anything else to do? I think we've already done every request, right? Who the hell's that? K? Sherpa? Who the hell is this? Huntress K. She's gonna talk with Sherpa probably. Is she here to kill us? I think the play is to attack and then run away. I hope I don't miss and get hit. That would be embarrassing because then I can't cancel. Alright. Nice. Oh, Overwatch worked. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that was from the previous turn. Okay. Nice. That worked out in our favor. Where is Sherpa? Let's go all the way over there, huh? I think we move Enid back, just so she doesn't get hit. The staggered turn orders sometimes makes this kind of unwieldy, it seems. Not even in a it just makes things kind of awkward. I don't know the best way. I don't know how to describe it. Or like if there's only like 3 enemies, like you had to like waste your actions to actually do anything, which I guess like it kind of promotes you actually doing things and playing more actively instead of passively, but it always feels bad where you can't really do anything until the enemy does something. You have to intentionally get out of the way to actually set up for things until after they move, which is like it feels a little unnatural sometimes. Like the system feels like more balanced when the enemy like it's like where it's a you go they go sort of situation, as opposed to where the ones with the extremely uneven action counts. You know what I mean? I could probably kill this guy and then run away next turn. There's maps that have a couple enemies just so the enemy gets more moves at once. Yo, it's like you're like packing the stadium, right? Imagine like you just the imagery is pretty funny. Where like you go like I'm imagining like a gladiatorial arena where there are just 70 enemy civilians, so that the enemies can just go like all the way to the moon reactions. Who the hell is that guy? That guy's a different sprite. It's a knight? A pike. Okay. I think I need to run away here. Just to not, like, take horse damage. If we don't have to. Alright, let's... keep running, I guess. I think you can probably... Is there any reason to wait around, or like once all the ballista get out, can you just like leave? Overwatch, yes. Wait. Some goodies near the end. Okay. So I guess there's some enemies you want to fight that show up later. Or stuff. I find it interesting how they like always like leave like enemies that spawn like right near the end to tempt you. I find that like that's a little interesting, I think, conceptually. But functionally it's just kind of annoying. But that's the issue with like time limits. It's very hard to get them right. Because like they can either be like super tense or just like very restricting in how you play. There's very little in between there, unfortunately. Is there a talk combo here? There we go. Sherpa. It's K. You worthless traitor. Okay. He drops his sword? What the hell? Who are these people? Imperials over here. Sherpa get captured? Wait, what? He just gets captured like that? Okay. I assume he comes back, right? Okay, let's lance charge this guy, I guess. Yo, nice. Down to 1 HP. I'd love to see it. Yeah, so Sherpa's dead. I don't know, he's not dead, I think. But, that's a little interesting. Sherpa was sent to the Shadow Realm? Oh, man. The fact that Berwick Saga maps have their climbing towards the end makes the game log cheering Saga so hard. Is that something you think is a good part of the game? I mean, I won't disagree, but at the same time, like, yeah, the issue is like, I'm always like, very mixed on like, if like these like super time limit restriction maps, and anything that like depends heavily on a time limit. Never really know what to think about it because like it's so like, ah, crap, that's a lot of damage. Like, it can work if it's executed well, but like the issue is that if the movements become too exact, it can become very samey. Like, my issue with like a time limited map is not the time limit, but the fact that it kind of makes very like easy maps to solve sometimes, is my thought. Dodged, okay. Like, and I feel like in a turn-based game, if a map is solved, like it's completely uninteresting. Like if you have this exact sequence of events and turns you can use to like guarantee everything, it's like there's no like strategizing left. You understand? Like the part I enjoy about the strategy games is the part of finding the solution. But you can only find the solution once if you have the same set of starting conditions. So like there's the issue of like an actually like difficult time tense situation. It can often result in very reducible. Like the solutions can become like very reduced to these like specific sets of moves, which I find a little like not as appealing. I think for Berwick Saga though, like the friction it has from like certain like things kind of makes it more difficult to like solve maps, right? Just because, but that's partially because like if you're like a game developer, you would call it friction, but I think it's more appropriate to like say to call it things that are annoying as hell. Like basically, the more things that are annoying as hell in the game, the less likely you are to like do them. And if you make some things really, really annoying, that's like the best way to discourage behavior without outright banning it. The obvious problem there is like, if you make things annoying, the game's not as fun. Like you have to kind of like balance that, I think. There's way too many variables in Berwick to be solved. Yeah, I think the thing for Berwick Saga is that everything is like the friction lies a lot in the very low hit rates, and also the fact that you really have to like the maps are long enough that you can't really just, and some things only happen later, right? You can't really like have the exact same starting conditions just because the map is started and things are going on, right? I think the other part about Berwick Saga is that it's simply not as popular of a game, which also actually surprisingly in some ways adds to the mystique, you know, to the mystique and like interestingness of the game. Because simply put, like I think it's for a game that's not as studied, naturally there's more like unique solutions that you won't know about when you're trying to play it. Oh shit, this guy's counter. I should have read his skills. Thing is, like, I feel like a lot of things in Berwick Saga are still kind of like veiled behind the veil of ignorance. You know what I mean? I feel like most games are more interesting done blind to some extent. Not necessarily because the oh shit, my horse died. Crap, that's bad. Not necessarily because being unspoiled matters a lot, but it's more that like a lot of games hinge on you like handicapping yourself early to a unnecessary extent. My logic here is that like if you play like and get everything you need to do and you don't, I think the games are often built around the expectation that you overcommit and into saving your resources. Like, and perfect allocation of resources is like makes you a little stronger than the game expects you to be. And so, like, I don't know. That's probably not the best way to make my point there. I think it's more like, let's just go for another lance charge. Nice. I love the lance here. It just does so much damage. If I charge here, even more. I think I can probably feed kills from this. Getting certain weapons can be a game changer. Yeah, I think. I don't know. I feel like the issue with like a game where knowledge is super important is that knowledge is best gained by just playing the map over and over. But games like this aren't always as fun once you know everything, necessarily. Because, like, you know, like if you have everything solved, what the hell is this? Is this like a guy that Dowd needs, like, you need a spare or something? For Dowd's quest? Does he have a dialogue? I remember the sprite, like, this other random guy had the same sprite. Yeah, I killed him. Yeah, I killed him. That's for Dowd's, like, good ending or something. Oops. I think I already killed the other guy, so it doesn't really matter, right? There's a lance guy. That's probably bad. Imperial Bull Rider? Imperial Lance Knight. Keep showing up to give you more chances. Interesting. Oh shit, Reese is gonna die. Oh crap. Wait, Reese is gonna... Oh, he dodged. Okay. I forgot about Reese there. He shows up to give you more chances. Oh, okay. Interesting. So, like, he doesn't have a unique thing with that guy. It's like there's multiple chances for his endings or something, right? Is that the correct interpretation? I think I can probably nuke this guy. Reese was almost in pieces. Yo. That's a good one. That guy keeps showing up until you capture him. Oh, I see. So, like, we just keep generating backstory people until the appropriate backstory is fulfilled. Ram's also a miracle charm. Does it break? As a miracle charm, or does it just like use up durability? Because if it breaks immediately, that'd be kind of lame. And that would also breaks. Okay, it does break. This guy's a war pick. I kind of want that. Let's have Silva's move down to try to. I guess in theory, for like an Iron Man style situation, that would be good. And I guess later on, you probably get a better like perf weapon, right? Like surely, like Beast gets like a super duper sword later, or does he get like another perf? Some kind of like dragon slaying blade or something. I feel like that would be likely. He may. Alright, let's have Dowd move around a bit. Ram is top tier. Yeah, this guy climb up cliffs. I don't want him like whacking the ballista down. Oh, he can. In that case, there's no way around it. I gotta protect it somehow. Probably should have used guard there. Oh no, it moved out. Never mind. We're okay. Alright. I should probably start getting moving. Reinforcements starting to ramp up. And it doesn't seem like there's that much reason to stick around. Oh fuck. Huh? Oh, they just wasted my battle cry. Oof. 7 turns of screaming wasted. I need to get out of range of the lance guy. I think that just one-shots me, doesn't it? I feel like it would. Al's accuracy really is kind of terrible, huh? Unlike Marcel, Dowd can actually get out in time. Let me get a new horse for my guy, Reese. Oh, free horse! We got a horse from this guy. That's good. Just on time. My last one just died. Okay, I think we could probably move. Marcel might not be good objectively, but he's good in your heart. I feel like this game really wants you to have high mobility, just because every important map is time limited. Do 1 damage here. If only there's someone who could swap horses. If only. If only the person didn't die from having 17 HP. Like 21? I don't know. If only the person wasn't so fragile they would die from a tiny amount of wind. I think I can try to use the thief's knife. If I can mug this guy, that'll be pretty nice, right? If I can mug him and steal his poleaxe, I mean his weapon. He injured me back? Holy crap. Wait, I didn't get injured? My weapon got knocked away, but I didn't get injured. That can happen? How many units have died so far? 2? The first one was Christine, and Percival was on this map, not for any reason, but like just because I left him unguarded and he died on like turn 1 or 2. For basically no reason. Dire Thunder is a kill. If I focus chant with Dire Thunder, is that a kill? It is, I think. Access can destroy my weapon. Let's start with this guy. He's a little threatening. And if there's any time I need to use like a weapon, might as well just use it. Is there a second hit? Oh, there is. Okay. Oh, there we are. What? Get his ass. Nice, nice. Too bad we don't get the other one because Percival did die, so 42 XP. And they're going back to heal. Okay, these guys are gonna be hard to fight. Oh shit. Lanceman. Oh, he's only got 31 hit. That can't be that bad, right? Wait, if you get hit by a lance, can you activate Vengeful and suddenly get a counter? Well, I can countercharge this guy. Can't I? I might not want to. Because then I'll get hit by the archer probably. But you know what? Screw it. I like the idea of hitting this guy with a lance. No counters on lances? Ah, I see. That's the disable counter attacks. Okay. That's unfortunate, but that's good to know. I could probably charge up here, right? I'm too far away. Dowd. Pulverize? Accuracy is so bad. Actually, wait, this guy doesn't have... I think we just attack normally. Maybe we pulverize... why did I axe guard? I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I blocked the guy with my axe. That's nice, I guess. Let's get that kill there. Nice. Bunch of XP. I think we need to heal Reese. First ever recorded use of Axe Guard. I feel like he probably would have blocked the attack anyway. Because when you block with Axe Guard, it means you just block with the axe instead of the shield, right? So I'm pretty sure the shield would have been like identically useful for blocking. I don't think it was useful there because it just replaced the shield use with the weapon use. That's my thought, at least. I might be wrong. I probably am. Okay, the Sikhs is nearly done. Brave crossbow. I can maybe try hitting. I shouldn't have attacked there. Can I mug him? Didn't activate. Okay, let's hit this guy with the gram or something. I mean, maybe not. Oh, I can probably charge this guy down with the lance and just do a massive amount of damage. Not quite a kill, but it's very, very many damage. I don't like this. We're in a really bad spot, honestly. You know what? Let's use the gram. We need to get rid of some guys. Can I try Pokemon Conquest? I've thought about it, but I don't know. Just strategically, it seems like a little simple. Von Beck. Who the hell's that? Knight Sword General Shield. Counter. He seems tough. In theory, if we get magic going, we should be okay though. I think maybe the play here is we send. I think maybe here's the play. We go over here. We use a lance charge and one-shot this guy. Nice. I think, and now once the guy's on the left, once one of them attacks, we go and kill the other one. Another edit victim? It seems so, right? That's like, it seems that's the reason. That would be the reason to have a mage. You can get Pokemon fans for easy views? I don't know about that. I think, like, I feel like half the people here who watch my channel already watch Pokemon content. And I'm 99.5% sure that people have already played Pokemon Conquest many times. The Pokemon sphere is like it dwarfs the size of the Fire Emblem community by like 10-fold, 20-fold. We need to get rid of this guy now. I think maybe the play is we just use can we Overwatch? Overwatch here? Oh shit. I was hoping to use it to stop the cav. That works too, I guess. Not as well though. Because this guy is a little threatening, honestly. Maybe if I move up and I hit him with like a fire, I can use a palace later. Actually, I can just delete him off the face of the earth. I mean, like this is what a regenerating tome is for, right? I can't imagine that the side quests will be particularly important. Let's blow this guy up. Probably uses it maybe like one shot the boss too. 38 damage. Holy crap. Reminded of Radiant Dawn, where we have similarly like flashy magic animations, but then it's like Rex fire and it does 3 damage because every enemy in that game has like 70 million res. Me after Taco Bell. I believe FF tactics and Fire Emblem are the same? Absolutely not. But that's mostly because I feel like I'm very particular about like I'm very sensitive to the differences in games like Fire Emblem just because I play a lot of it. So it's absolutely like very different games just because like the way you play them is just fundamentally different. Whereas like people who might not be necessarily constantly playing strategy games, they might feel like they're similar. I think we need to use a Night Sword or something. It's like I don't know, I feel like people like bundle games like Fire Emblem and XCOM. Like there's certainly a group of people that do that for sure. Whether or not it's correct to is like a matter of taste, I guess, but I feel like fundamentally they're just different kinds of games. I don't like this, but I think I might need to have Ben like hit that guy. We're playing XCOM right now. Yeah, I feel like I think like a more recent strategy game like Eugenics. I think that's very XCOM-like. I think the one of the defining features about Fire Emblem is having like 12 guys, and there's not many strategy games that let you have that many characters because they focus more on like fewer characters with abilities, which naturally means like just by default you can't have as many characters. Eugenics is so good. Yeah. I enjoy it a lot. I think I've just recently beaten the game. Had a great time with it. And by beat, I mean like I finished Act 3 on all the stuff involved in Act 3. So it's pretty, it's quite a bit of game. Can I one-shot this guy? Oh, he's got 1 HP left. Okay. So I think the play here is we can have Reese hit this guy. I don't want to use too many Gramuses just for like a feed and kill. Let's hit this guy with fire. It's not that the games are just so different, it's more that the strategies and play are. I think it's more that like they play differently. And like Fire Emblem was like, it's more like 12 guys and blocking is important basically. And enemy movement is important, and the individual actions are relatively more simple. And on the complete other hand, you have games like XCOM, where you have like 4 guys and like 30 million different kinds of abilities. Like there's like in my mind, there's like a fundamental difference between those kinds of games. That may not be the case for like people who don't often play strategy games, because it feels like all the same to them, I guess. But it feels different to me. Let's shoot this guy with a bronze arrow, because it's cheap. You can pulverize that dude? I guess I could, but it won't actually... I think I would get the kill regardless, right? Can I go here? Will that guy attack me? He might. Go after Reese anyway, okay. He actually hit me, damn it. That's actually okay, because now that frees me up to do other stuff. What's this guy's move? If I hit this guy with a lance charge, can I get away? I think the answer is yes. And can I one-shot him? The answer is also probably yes, but if I probably can't get away if I one-shot him. So I think maybe the play is we just like let him move in before we do anything else. We cannot pulverize anymore, so let's go and let's hit this guy, and maybe we can feed a kill to Reese. No, wait, that's one shot. Oh, no, it's not. We blocked. Just barely off, okay. You can stack arrows? Yeah, I guess, like, the issue with stacking arrows is just that, like, most arrows I can stack aren't really worth using most of the time. I really don't want to be using bronze arrows, honestly. I'd rather be using like the steels and stuff, which I don't really have that many of because I keep using them. I wonder, funny how that works. This would be the kind of game where you expect land charge putting it on the other side of the enemy. I guess, but like I think that would be interesting, but I feel like that would be a little frustrating to play. Because then you're constantly moving around everywhere. And like I feel like this isn't the sort of games where like tile swapping is important. That's more like Into the Breach kind of game, right? Ooh, Divine Brace. That's some good stuff. Can I just hit this guy with a Night Sword and kill him instantly? I can. I think the idea is that like you kind of stop moving after you hit him and you like circle back around. Nice. I need to drop something? Damn it. Well, I dropped it. Fuck. Oh, damn it. I dropped it. Now I need to load. Well, that fucking sucks. I dropped the special item. Okay, let's go on fast forward. Man. This game might be better with movement skills. I feel like the hex is kind of fragile, honestly. I really don't feel like it can really hold up to like much more weird stuff. You know what I mean? Like, there are certain kinds of games where like it's very important to like manage your like movement, and I don't really necessarily like those kind of games all the time. Like games that like are super obsessive about your tile placement. Those are more like more puzzly, in my opinion. Like a game that gets super like, it finds like the exact tile placement to be super important, get a little too puzzly for my preference a lot of the time. Games like this are more like vague on the positioning, like in a sense where like spacing is more for like finding individual attacks, right? First of all, turn 2 death reload now. Bling bling wristband reload. Yeah, well, I mean, this is something I was trying to get, I guess. So it feels different. Does it actually matter? Like, absolutely not. There's also an excuse to just go on fast forward now. Because we're spending a lot of time for like very, very little marginal benefit. Oh shit, Brave Bull could kill me. Alright. Come at me, fools. I missed. I guess since I don't have arrows, I can't continue counterattacking. Oh boy. Let's use the battle cry just to one-shot this guy. I don't care. I don't really like the idea of battle cry. It's interesting, like, in that you can like become more powerful at the cost of turns, but like isn't that turn limited actions like that always hard to balance, because it's always like the action either becomes like super duper strong and important to plan around, or completely worthless, and there's like basically no in between at all ever. I think we we have to move now. Oops. Let's go over here so we can buff Adel. I guess you're interested in playing an FF type game because there's a lot of clones on Steam. Is there a way to process stuff from actual good games? That's the tricky part, right? That's the tricky part. I feel like in terms of strategy like and Fire Emblem like games on Steam, I can't really suggest any. And that's not necessarily because they're bad, but because like my tastes in strategies have become like super duper narrow. That I have like very little patience for games that aren't like vetted by years and years of, you know what I mean? So the issue there is like, I can't. There are certainly good games, but the issue is, I probably wouldn't enjoy them myself, so I would never even bother trying. So I can't really recommend or unrecommend them because I haven't played the game. You know, there's like a lot of games like that. I think, where I legitimately cannot recommend it. I necessarily recommend them. That's not because they're good or bad, just because I'll never play them. Because the vibes feel a little off. But I can't like suggest based on vibes, right? This guy would one-shot me, but it seems like the holy works out there. This positioning is really bad. Maybe I go off the horse and I hope these guys just keep attacking me. That's probably the play. I'm super out of position here. Wait, that one-shots me. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. This is what happens when you play on fast forward. You played Symphony of War? The only thing I really like, I played it as a demo once on Steam, like on stream, because I was like really bored. I never really went back to it after that though. The issue is like, for YouTube content, it's more like people come here for Fire Emblem. That's what I'm most interested in playing most of the time actually. As you can see, like Berwick Saga views aren't exactly amazing, but I do enjoy this game. But it's difficult enough to find like the process of finding a game I enjoy enough to even bother trying is quite there's quite a lot to it, it seems. Things like a lot of strategy games are like a little harder to do for streaming or YouTube, just because like they're not really like talking games. Do you understand what I mean? Just because, typically speaking, like a game that is easy to talk in is almost always one that is less complicated and doesn't require actual thinking. Because any time spent thinking is time not spent talking, which is largely the point of most streams. I'm not a story guy. I feel like I'm enjoying this one. Can I put the horse in the bag? This item cannot be placed into a bag. Open bag? Why can't I put this into a bag? Put into bag? Oh, I can put it into the bag from here. Okay, let's do that. All right, now we can take the horse. Yeah, I do enjoy the story, but that's because like it's a little to the point. You know what I mean? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Ah, it's bad. Okay, I think playing on fast forward is bad. Because now it's forcing me to constantly reload. Man, what a waste of time. I think like the part that's never super enjoyable about games like this is like the need to reload when you mess up. But the issue is like without the threat of failure, enjoyability isn't often there, right? But like the issue there is like if you actually have to reload, then that fucking sucks, man. It's partially why I don't really do Ironmans as often anymore, because it's not exactly amazing to have weeks of work like go down the drain in an instant because I was like too busy memeing. So I played all FE games. FF games? Final Fantasy? No, I haven't really played much Final Fantasy. I think the only ones I really played were like 6, 4, maybe some of 1. But not really. I've never actually played any of the modern Fire Final Fantasy games, surprisingly. But for FE games, how about bootleg FE games? Like, aren't those just ROM hacks? No offense. Like, if I really wanted to play like a FE-like game, ROM hacks do exist, but I'm just really generally not interested. in playing like a reimagined Fire Emblem by Fire Emblem fans. Iron Man is so fun though. I'm sure they're fun to watch, but like from an effort standpoint versus like what I personally find interesting, I think Iron Mans aren't actually very. They don't really stimulate my creative nerve. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the parts that make Iron Man's interesting, like I don't really feel like I actually would. It's not the kind of challenge where you actually need to develop new strategies most of the time. And I really enjoy the discovery aspects a lot more than most other parts of the game. That's why I'm doing all these like the Rev and Conquest and Birthright challenges, because there's much more discovery in those kind of challenges. When bootleg implies selling, not necessarily. I think some people already do that though, like they hide some stuff behind Patreon or something. I haven't really seen that that's the case for like Fire Emblem though. But like there's already like controversy in other game modding communities. And also some where like they're actually just being so like Skyrim, I guess. I don't think bootlegs necessarily need to be sold. It's more like the conceptual idea of like a inferior copy, I guess, is the implication of a bootleg. Right. I think a couple of things we need to do. We need to get Zerna out of there. I feel like this is sort of situation where it would be really good to like actually plan things out in advance, but oh crap, they're killing my ballista. That's not good. But like the fact that I'm on fast forward kind of makes things a little tough to actually do things. Enjoy playing for the Iron Man stakes. I think the issue, not the issue, like the difference between my opinion and your opinion is that I'm playing for YouTube. So when you had to perform something, things do become different in how you have to approach them. Because like if you fail in Iron Man, it's like part of the enjoyment, I guess. But if I fail in Iron Man, it's like, man, I gotta replay all this shit if I want to make a video. And that's I hope you understand, that's not nearly as appealing. We're stopping Cog and putting Berwick Saga on the Switch. I imagine like it would be difficult, just because, you know, it's a completely different platform. Also, he's like 70 and he's old and he doesn't have the energy to make games necessarily. He doesn't have a team. Different characters in the story. Not a ROM hack, but a Fire Emblem game with the same engine and animations and combat. You mean, aren't you not defining literally ROM hacks? Like that is the exact definition of a Fire Emblem ROM hack. I don't know what to tell you. Did I injure him? Nice, I injured him. That's pretty good, actually. I convert this into a kill, though. And it can probably nuke this guy with the Palace Liga in one shot. I'll take it. That's pretty good. Oh, this guy re-equipped himself. That's probably bad. The horse is getting hit. That's not good. Advantage? Oh, I crippled him. Nice. Yo! That's sick. Free war pick. This is a pretty good outcome, actually. And also a capture for Reese. This is better than last time. Let's capture this guy for 1,000,000 XP. Okay, I think we should lock in now and play slow. Need to protect burrows there. So I think we should try to do some stuff here. If we can crit, that would be nice. Of course, never when you need it. I think we probably use a Night Sword here just to try to get some more damage in. It's not ideal, but we can already buy more of these, so I'm not super sad about using it now. I broke his shield. Oh. Let's move Dean up. I feel like this game really could just use slightly shorter animations. Can I kill this guy with a mithril arrow? I do a lot of damage, but not enough to kill. So the issue is that this burrows might die to these guys. So I need to block for them as well as I can. I think the play might be Leon goes and kills this guy, then moves the block. So I think we equip a different weapon and we just deathmatch this guy to guarantee the kill. And they can move up to block. And the cliff terrain should be enough to block off. Oh wait, there's also the lance guy up top. Oops. I messed up. We might be looking at at another reset here. Oh, this guy goes after Anid. Okay, we're okay. I mean, after Sovis, we're okay. Oh, he got taunted. Okay, so we're fine. That was guaranteed. Okay. Now we need to kill this guy, or at least block off this movement. You can walk around too. Oh crap! So I think we should guard. Let's guard there. We did have 2 actions there, so that was probably not necessarily the best play, now that I think about it. Let's kill this guy. Physic probably would have been better, actually. Yeah, those are all perfectly fine choices I didn't consider because panicking a little. There we go. Perfect. Nice, and there's a kill. Oh, he blocked. Okay, actually, this is even better. Oh, that's another cripple? Where did that come from? Free money. La ha ha. Very nice. We haven't rewarded for getting our ass beat somehow. Da. Can we charge that guy now? We're a little bit off. Okay. Now, Crossbow has more base defense than half the army. How much does he have? I wasn't doing too much to him at all. 7 defense. Oh, that's quite a bit. Let's move down to the exit. Same thing with Sen. I think we're getting close to the point of needing to leave. Oh, I could probably get in like a really nice lance charge here. I see lance charge, neuron activation. Nice. One shot him. Get his ass. You'll love to see it. More strength. That's really good. Ado can always use more strength. I mean, everyone can always use more strength, but Ado especially seems to like it. Play Earth Blaze here. I should get a Thundertone launch at her. Piece fire, and probably nice. I mean, I think even stuff like L-Fire is like with 20 base might. It's crazy. They need much magic, I think, to be useful as a mage. Like again, like it seems like most of the yeah. Okay, we're at the save now. Wait, it's turn 20. We need to leave now. I think that's a little tense on time. I think Ado could probably make it out even if we... Yeah, it's worth the risk. Come on, get him? I missed. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of horse damage. You can craft Earth Blaze? I did, I have it. I have Earth Blaze. Throw arrow? It's a sniper arrow for a guaranteed hit. I don't think he has counter, right? He doesn't. Okay. Probably should have confirmed that before I attacked, but that's not a very common characteristic to have, I think. Do you get a reward for killing this guy? He has a Night Sword, actually. It does look pretty good. So if he moves in, I can nuke him. And then he's done so. And then I have like 1, 2, 3. I have like maybe 1 or 2 turns of leeway to get out. Just tactics points. You kill him for a star. It also gives his Night Sword, which is an appealing reward, honestly. My opinion. I think shouldn't Reese be promoting soon? I feel like I've gotten a bunch of tactic stars, but I don't think I've gotten his promo yet. Right, let's get some. Let's not withdraw. We just keep people on the map for more actions. I think that's the play. You can increase his promo after this map. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, wait. Did this guy already move? Oh, damn it. I think he doesn't move very far then. Maybe I get a war pick out of the bag. I think I can use the old one. I can try to vengeful him or something. We lose a bunch of points after the chapter. I see, I see. I don't think I definitely lost out on a bunch of points. I think I have ended move to attack this guy. Like I focus chant and I hit him with like fire or something. Actually, wait. On second thought, probably should have stayed up here to fight this guy. I think Ado can probably use Leon. I can just move up and like lance this guy, right? Yeah, that's guaranteed kill. And we get the stuff without accidentally dropping it this time. I need to get more bags onto people. This guy's gonna hit me, and I'm gonna vengeful him. And because of the war pick, I ignore his shield. Good. Right. Shouldn't be too bad. Vengeful. Vengeful. Oh, I didn't counter. Damn it. I need to run now. If I kept Enid there, I could have just nuked him. I also need to go down there to get the horse. I think Dean will make it. I think we're okay. I think. I'm probably wrong. No, my night sword! It broke? Damn it. Rest in peace. We got plenty of time, I think. Got like returns. Killing Edge or something? I don't know. I guess now that the other thing broke, that works. Well, he just dies. He just fucking dies. Oops. I mean, fortunately, the save isn't very far off, so I dodged. Okay. I mean, in theory, if I nuke him, that would be a guaranteed instant kill. But, yeah, the move, yeah, there's not enough move to get out now. Oops. I think I can also do some stuff with the charge. If I can hit this guy with the lance, I can probably one-shot him. If I get a bunch of lances, you can probably get him. The lance in the back would be like 4,500 total. Oh, critical! I credited it. Holy shit. That's nice. And I can do it again. I guess I can't really get through it without a critical now that I think about it. If I crit him again, if he doesn't block, I just kill him. Blocked. So I have 3 turns left, right? To get out. I think that's exactly enough, I think. Like, you leave exactly on turn 25, so I think I actually have exactly enough moves to leave. It's like every enemy's gone. Because it's exactly on turn 25. Cripple when they come back. Is it turn 23 or turn 24? 24! Oh fuck, I thought it was 25. I miscounted. Oh god. That was a terrible blunder. That's shitty. I fucked up. Rescue? Oh wait, yeah. That won't work. I want to see how many I can actually get out. But we're probably gonna reload. Ah, damn it. I messed around too much. We're 1 turn away from escaping. I want to see what happens if you like. What happens here? Dean was captured. And it was captured. No! Over 400 ballista? We had 400 ballista? Holy crap. Deserter. 300 lashes? What the hell? You might need to reload from turn 20. Is the man collapse here? Who's that? Oh, that's maybe one of the guys that was being beaten. You don't have a Zerna, does he just die? Burrows. Depends on if I'm fine with the money cost, get them back. That is true, I guess, but just like expensive as hell. Why bother? Actually, let's skip this, and so we can. Let's skip this just so we can reload. Let's reload from turn 20. Just to get this slightly better outcome. It's a very feels bad situation. So I think if we move up, I think the play here might be to move up so this guy attacks. Because I was like off by a little bit, but that's mainly because this guy doesn't move forward unless you're in his range, I think. Oh shit. Alright. Let's fast forward this little. Need poison. That's probably bad, right? So you might as well try to rig for like guaranteed kills here to make things simpler. Alright. Let's have some guys withdraw just to get out of here. Not doing anything. We don't really need the action advances anymore. Okay, so this guy does go after you if you move into his range. Otherwise, he just sits there. Nice. Now I can just kill him in one shot with Ended. And go up here and I focus chant. Fire Tome is a one-shot kill. Unless I get very unlucky. Nice. Now that I have like one more turn, I think we should be okay. Alright. That's perfect. That's what the doctor ordered. Want to watch? Absolutely not. That's the cutscene about the guy being flogged, right? Was that Sherpa? That was Sherpa, right? Let's get everyone else out of here. We'll watch that cutscene more properly in a bit. Wait, Ado might like die of poison if he doesn't get out right now. And it barely makes it from there. Oof. We should be okay, I think. I hope. If I'm not, I'll be calling my lawyer. Shit. So let's toss a short sword. Minus gold. He'll should live through the poison. I think I can heal him once or twice. And that should be okay. I think this is the best tower to go to, I believe. I think we have enough time now. At least I certainly hope so. It would be a little embarrassing if I went through all that trouble just to have the same outcome. If Anita can't make it to trade herself to Dean, yeah, I guess that would be a good idea. Holy shit. He's getting fucking killed by that poison. That is so much damage just from poison. Stuff doesn't disappear. Oh, he recovered. Just barely on time. Holy crap. You don't lose stuff with captured? I mean, it's just like the gold cost of then is a little undesirable, plus like being crippled. But yeah, it's better. It's good that I don't have to like mess around with stuff. But I think we have exactly enough time to get out now. We don't need to heal Ado. What happened to Ado? I put poison in his button. Yeah, the poison in this game is like absolutely brutal. It takes like a third of your HP. It can, I guess, but that's 4 moves. Yeah, we have exactly one. We're exactly one tile off of leaving. We're exactly one tile. We were one tile closer than last time. Yeah, 30% is really scary. I guess this also matters a lot because in this game, healing many units is very, very annoying. All right, let's skip this scene. So we can get to the part where we were looking at earlier. Alright, now we get to see Sherpa's cutscene. He's being tortured to death, it seems. Don't you want to watch? I guess we can get a side quest now, right? What's this? Raise priests. So it seems Kay didn't realize she was allying with the worst people in the world. Get her revenge. I assume that she had some changing part here. Rank chapter 4 ended like this. Took exactly 24 turns to do everything. Yeah, there's a lot of like they time the exact last things you need to do. Did she rescue him? All right, GG. We will get the ballista man soon, and that'll be interesting. I got a horse. I think that probably one goes to Reese. Mystery parcel, lumberjacking. That's a lot of side quests to turn in. Do you turn in this item? Divine brace. What does it do? 3 magic though. I feel like that's pretty good actually, isn't it? 3 magic is a lot of damage. I can just keep using it until I want to turn it in. Oh crap, I accidentally turned it in. Oh well. Very good for wind magic. Well, yeah, Edwina's benched and Percival died, so not exactly. Owen, he's benched too. Oh, this is a panacea. Nice. Okay. I'm never going to use it because I'll probably reset for any situation where it might be needed though. I feel like the permanent consequences like in games like this are like never palatable because you can always just reset. The main issue is just like permanent consequences in like an 80-hour game are always never palatable. If like the runs are shorter, if things like were more contained, then it might be more acceptable. But permanent consequences are always like huge pains in the ass in games like this. There's never really an easy, good way of doing it because like, especially because you can't necessarily change the characteristic of the game so easily. It's not really a fix to make like things shorter because it fundamentally changes the nature of the game. Is my thought at least. Let's put the plain horse onto Reese. He's horseless. I really do like the horse HP though. I think is really interesting, just because it really it makes. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like everything that's good about this game is like just tied to the gold economy, and how like it feels like kind of plentiful, but like, always a little like, ooh, free Apollons. All right. We get 1 free Apollon. I guess there's 2. I imagine there's like another quest for it. All right, and go to the atelier for the lumberjacking quest, where we get some ash wood. I guess we just get the item, right? He just chops down an entire tree. Okay. Reparations, Sherpa. I think let's do Sherlock's quest. I mean Sherpa's quest first, because that's more relevant, I guess. so the Highlanders were being oppressed by the Varians. The Varians aren't so rosy after all. Then Sherpa betrayed him because he was selling them out to the Rays Coat, who were oh so bad. He doesn't want to convert to Rays. Okay. Oh. He was just defending himself then. Oh, huh. So the chief? Oh, the chief is depressed. He doesn't like his own decision. Oh, that's interesting. So Sherpa kills the chief as request because he feels like trying to stop a store with his face. But he ran, okay. They just died, okay. And then everyone else died anyway because they were hunted down, I assume. Nice. Nice story. Did you like the fact that like you can just kill K? I mean, that's typically the case for like the side stories, right? You just like randomly kill the enemies. But I guess that would be a little unfortunate for Sherpa, I guess. Then you just never get as permanent recruit. All right. Oh shit. What's with like all these like evil guys in dark cloaks taking over countries? There seems to be a disturbing trend. This isn't even like the first kingdom we've seen where this exact same thing has happened. There's this one. There's Bordia. There's probably Rays. Probably Varia soon too. Honestly, I feel like Vosins is very likely to find some evil cloaked guy and sell his soul or something. All right. An amulet. What's this? Oh, a miracle charm. Very nice. I don't think I've ever even used one of those yet. I guess in theory, like, the best way to use it would be for some tough boss battle. But you can kind of... There's other things you can use it for. Alright. Now he has to have his permanent recruit. Girls dig the scar. He's not swearing to Vera, only swearing to Reese. Nice. He hit her with the girl up and walked away. Alright, then you have another side quest here. Ophelia? Sherlock is chasing after the witch with the enchanting lyre. Where she has supposedly killed an entire town with her bewitched singing. Abandoned warehouse. I assume she's gonna be ambushed by bandits or something who had to save her. That's probably what's gonna happen. Almost certainly, like 99.5% chance. Repeating, of course. Oh, hey. You wish FE had something like this? Army situation. Oh, what's this? Another side quest? Oh, wait. Sherpa didn't have a separate side quest yet. Okay. What's this? Armory Man. I think the issue, or rather the reason why we don't have more stuff like this in modern FE is just that FE characters for the past decade or so, even more, have been designed from a top-down approach. You know what I mean? Where they take a bunch of, it's more focused on the visual aspect, and thus and then they create the characters after they know what they look like. Whereas it's they're literally just not focusing on the writing nearly as much as games like this would. That's actually just literally the case. They're more focused on having like buckets of personality that people in the modern day can relate to. Literally me, kind of characters. That and it has done well to get people attached to them, but mostly in pretty out of universe ways. This is Christine's side mission. Oh, so she got killed. Oh wait, now they're gonna eloped. Oh, that's the wait, that was the girl the guy was hitting on, right? Isn't this too small a job with the military to get involved? You have no idea how small our military is. It's more just like 100 guys. 100 guys plus change. Oh, hey, Marcel. All right, Marcel, like, this was the same lady that tried to hit on Marcel, but he was like all like, my duty. I can't. He's so dutiful. side quest. Okay, let's do some management. Yeah, we should be fine. Do we not have another Sherlock quest? Oh, I guess that was just a Sherlock convo, not a quest. That's good to know. Okay. In that case, I think we can probably just like go into the next map immediately. Ooh, monthly report. We can sell some prisoners. Oh, just the two guys. Okay. Can't be that hard. 7 units, easy. All right. Armory situation. If you fail these quests, do you just like not get those merchants back? Oh, hey, bandits. Damn. Gomez. That's a very bandit name. I feel like we've seen that name a couple of times. Nobody could have seen this coming. Oh boy. There's a disturbing amount of like slavery in this game. And yo, is that a fucking snow map? Okay, let's. We have some vulnerary. Yeah, we should get some vulneraries onto him. Damn. Organize items. Let's get some of those Ado vulneraries onto him. 2 vulneraries, you said? Seems like a good idea. I think we can bench some people. So, do we need a thief for this map? Like, let's. Dow definitely is out. I feel like we probably. Maybe we can bring Laurentia. I think I've ended. Yeah, we could bring Enid. Cavs and Enid? We could bring Laurent. We can drop Dean. I think the movement is gonna be hard. Do we need Sen? That's the important part, I think. So we don't need Sen, we can just bring like we can bring Sylvis or something. Check map. That's not it. So we have snow bandits. And there's snowy type? Okay, so they can walk across the snow more easily. Interesting. Snow bandits. I didn't realize that was a special type. Snow bandit. I guess that means foot units can't walk very easily here. Bronzeville bronze arrow? Is there like a ice dragon or something? What the hell? Oh hey, they're scoundrel with a prisoner. The item has a blade. Glacier axe. A little spooky. I just realized I didn't go to Percy's corpse to get his stuff. Can we drop a Zerna? I feel like I still need a healer. Sylvis. Do we bring Silver someone else? I think. Yeah, it can't be that hard, right? Be careful of the ice worm that lives around these parts. Oh shit. The ice worm. Where the hell was this ice worm? That's menacing. Alright, so what's the conditions here? Defeat, capture Gomez, seize point. Let's have Marcel equip a better weapon. Oh, his move is like really shit here. It's so bad. I think we should be okay if he blocks. He actually can't. If he blocks, he shouldn't take any damage. Oh wow, snow move is really, really bad, huh? Oh shit, they have ice weapons? Oh damn. He actually dodged. So I think we can probably just charge here. The Iron Spear and just get a lot of damage in and then cancel away. Spearbane. Oh fuck. Oh wait, I should. That's bad, isn't it? He injured me. Spearbane. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Like, I don't think not many of the others actually had skills. Spearbane specifically for Larentia. They got me. They got me there. They got me there. They got me good. Let's broadsword this guy. Where? Okay. Oh, I injured him. Nice. I really like this music too. I think we can move Silvus up this way then, I guess. Ado, the Cavs really don't have good move here either. This map is a struggle, holy shit. Oh, there's the ice worm. Is the ice worm gonna start killing the enemies here? That's fucking cool. Ice scale. 30 wind res, 10 thunder res, minus fire res. Desert map in disguise. I mean, isn't like it's possible for there to be a snow desert? Is there not? Is the struggle but also very short? You mean like the map? I guess this is free Marcel XP, so that's nice. Antarctica? Yeah, there are snow deserts. It is literally Antarctica, yes. Hey. Oh, fuck. What the hell was that? What the hell was even that? Oh, he's not attacking, huh? Not what the fuck is going on? If I throw something, do I die? 35 defense? What the fuck? Okay, oh my god. Let's throw a pile and get out of here. Any biome that has no vegetation is a desert? I mean, yeah, that's definitionally. Of course, that was a waste, but that's scary as fuck. Is that dragon gonna kill Marcel? I should have run away. It broke my shield? Oh damn. I guess that was predictable, honestly, but oh, that's bad. Large shields are breaking really fast, huh? What the fuck? Where'd that guy come from? Oh, fortunately, it's on Ado the Vantage guy, so it's okay. We can poke him. What? Oh, I guess Vantage doesn't trigger if it's an ambush. Oh, so I think he has more speed than me. Yeah, that makes sense. Where did these guys run to? It can't be to the top, right? Ah, shit. Let's shoot this guy. Actually, I should have equipped a shield on Marcel ASAP. Because getting hit with these attacks is not very good. Oh, the dragon isn't. He's just chilling. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, fire tome here. Kill this guy. I don't think he doesn't look very aggressive, just because it seems like he can always just attack you, right? So I would assume that there has to be some sort of other condition. But I'm pretty sure if I use the skill Paragon was lost. I guess she did level up. I didn't equip the shield. Oops. Ah, damn it. Use that wide shield. Get some hits in. He's going after Ado. Classic mistake. Like trying to get into a land war in Asia. A classic blunder. Heal here. I think we can probably get some damage done here. That's probably a kill. It definitely is, like 99% chance. Though I've missed those before in here already. These guys are slow to move. I'll probably afford to use weaker lances here. Because I do want to feed some kills on Marcel if I can, just because this is his map, so if I want to ever use him, then this is how you would do it, I guess. Or we can feed to Laurentia. Not that it really matters for her, I think, because like what's she gonna use it for? To like miss against another Spearbane guy who was in a faraway place specifically, so you can't hit him with anyone else turn one. Ooh, more advantage. Lovely. Missed that? He missed too. Okay. If nothing else, this is a very short map, and I'm very thankful for that. Ursul's hit rates really are just trash, huh? Do I get to double? No, I guess not. It's a privilege not afforded to slow guys like him. Just throw, and then get some work done. Yeah. Just try and take him alive. Well, I guess that technically would be more gold if you capture him. I think I have some ember arrows in the bag there. That might be good. Lance broke? That's fine. I really underestimated how bad the movement will be on this map. I guess the way to know would be to check, but can't have that, right? This music is going way too hard for a desert map. Very nice. Go for Marcel. He can... When does he get his movement boost? I heard he gets more move at some point. Does he promote? Oh shit. They're still attacking Adel. No, the horse. Horse damage. Level 15. That's quite a long time. This guy is attacking... Oh shit. They're actually going after Enid. I mean, it's nice because I don't think he kills me. Level 15. That's a long time. What? It puts you to sleep? The fuck? Wait, this is bad. He got 2 attacks because he got ambushed and then he's attacking me. Oh, fuck. That's messed up. That's messed up. That's so messed up. What the fuck? How am I supposed to deal with this? I don't think I can. Oh, I'm fucked. I guess that's it might be a restart. Yeah, I'm just fucked. I think I didn't realize like he'll get aggressive on a timer. I thought there was some other mechanic like visiting the village or something. You snooze, you lose. Oh, I caused a snooze. You have Ember Arrow in Overwatch. That would have been a good to plan out ahead of the time. But I didn't. So oops. Wait, adept. Oh, so if you don't kill him before he delivers the Sealy, you don't get the bounty? Oof. I could try to take out the Raijin arrow, I guess. And the Brave crossbow. And the Wind Ring, the Wind Ring probably doesn't help here. And then I aim and shoot the Brave crossbow with the Raijin arrows and hope this does something. It doesn't do anything. It's got too much res. Oh fuck. Okay, this war is probably a full reset. Get those Ember arrows out here or something. I'm just fucking dead, huh? I mean, at least the map's short. So there's some consolation there. Yeah. That's no good. Okay. Reload the 5 turn. I guess I can try, but I feel like I don't really think that's enough here. Because he's got low sleep chance. I could block. Can I not just block the village? No, it's a village, so you can't wait on there. If I equip the Lady Sword and can I crit him and get lucky here? In theory, it could work. If I crit him and adept and crit him again, that could be a one-shot kill. Yeah, I haven't. I can't. I mean, I haven't been able to reach it. It's the problem. Oh, now he goes after Larentia. That's actually okay, isn't it? Because he can't. It's not a one shot at least. I'm curious to see. He flies all the way. Where the fuck is he going? Oh, it's still in the sky. Okay. All right. Make some space. I can hit him with Ado? Probably, yeah. So I think the play here is Leon dismount, move up deathmatch. And then Ado can probably hit him with the lance, which probably won't be a kill. Two move. If I can hit him with the lance, you need a crit. Yeah, it won't be enough. 4% crit, no way. I'm gonna hit him, but the horse keeps getting hit. Poor horse. Maybe actually I could. Can I nuke this guy in one hit with a Palace Leia? I can. Well, the Palace Leia is a one shot. Holy shit. I mean, that's the play, right? Roasted gecko. How do you like that? 95 experience. Hot damn. How did she hit level 12 already? Damn. He's attacking. Oh, interesting. If he's attacking, does that mean he's not using his event? It's actually pretty cool. If he attacks, I don't think he gets his event, right? Nah, damn it. It didn't work. Okay. So I think if I move up there and I get... I think the play actually to get that would be to get advantage, right? Is that the case? That might work. Like, if I can get advantage going there, I can probably make it work. So I think I have an idea. I equip the Urethra. I move up and I just do like a giant charge attack, like over here. And I hit him with this. That's more damage. Yeah. The dragon moves in. Oh, he goes after me again. Okay, after Enid again. I mean, as long as Enid doesn't get slept, she should be fine. Are you fucking kidding me? That's like the exact one thing that dooms everything. Oh my god. And then she gets a double hit because of the extra ambush from the Kanto. Another sleep? Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Let's try it. Let's just... If I go like this, maybe they go after Lorenzia, which should be okay. Nope, they go after Enid again. Okay. What happened? What was different last time? Oh, I dodged. And that's just a kill, right? Nice. Actually, wait. I just realized if... actually, no. If I go over here... I can deathmatch this guy. And then Ado can move up, and then I think it works. If only Leon was a little closer, I could maybe deathmatch the boss, but... What? My spear broke? In the middle of a deathmatch? Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, I guess it was yellow, so I guess orange or yellow. Oh, they moved out of the way. That's good. I was tempting fate a little there. But I wasn't expecting that. I go over here and I attack with like a strong lance. I have a mithril spear. I can use that. It's stronger. Then if I go over here, this guy will get himself vantaged. I hit him, and then he vantages. He hits me at the end of the next turn. At the end of his turn, before he visits, and then I can vantage him and kill him. That's all I need. That's all that needs to happen. I'd probably just kill this guy with a normal fire, but I think it would do to use a more accurate tome, just so I don't get punked at this point. I will use a Palace Leia here. It's not like... I think I get my 2 uses at the end of the chapter anyway, so there's no reason not to use it. Nice, and he does go after Ado, which means he will get vantaged and die. Nice. There we go. And we rescue the girl. And get 60 XP too. Very good, very good. More HP. More speed. That's shield skill too. I think the speed is the most important part. And there's a random guy from here, the Snow Bandit. Do I advantage him? Probably not. Oh, he dodged anyway. Nice. Mithril Spear guaranteeing the one shot. Lovely. Lovely. So first things first, I think we need to equip a new spear here. Get a kill with Leon. And I think we need to heal Marcel. Hey, a crit. Great to see that we got one of those. Oh, nice. The Holy protects her. It doesn't get the kill, though. It's a kill for Laurentia, I guess. Earning her keep, even though I don't think actually it's a waste of money, honestly. Because I hired her in the main mission for a full cost. Kind of strange that I'm pinching pennies over stuff like this when like that stuff matters exactly as much. Pinching pennies. Yeah. Let's poke some guys. Is there anything you visit in the upper right village, or is that just if you fail to rescue her, the lady? It doesn't seem like there are many side objectives on this side story aside from the worm. Is that Maiden saved? Yep. I hit him with Orencia and then got him to trigger him advantage on himself. Uprise the sea split? Ah, I see. That makes sense. That's where the slaver camp is, right? Do we need to bring the ice scale to the left, or can we just visit with anyone? Because getting to the ice scale over there is going to be a tremendous pain. And I'd rather not have to spend 10 turns doing it if I don't have to. Yes? Oh, okay. Actually, I can trade over to Laurentia now that I think about it. That would probably be easier. I should also probably move a Zerner out of the way. We're wasting a lot of holy uses for very little reason. Hey, shield skill. Let's get a Zerner out of the way. I think you can probably feed a kill. Keep feeding kills to Marcel here. It's not like Ado needs the XP anymore. It's so strange how they keep attacking Ado, but I'm not disappointed. But I guess he's as probably actually coded to have more taunt, which is good because like that's the only benefit you would reap from him is from his vantage activating. Is that Marcel's not even fast enough to follow up? Damn. As a sick wyvern map spread? Yeah, the wyverns in this game are like truly menacing entities. Like you can't hurt them with melee. Yeah, you literally can't. You have to like wait for them to hit you or use like magic bullshit to even touch them. I think it's like I really appreciate like the mechanical differences in the wyverns in that they're really kind of untouchable. Like fundamental ways that like, yeah, it makes sense. Like they're flying 250 feet in the air. How are you gonna hit them with a sword? I'm not looking forward to ever fighting any of these guys though. I think that would be pretty bad if that ever occurs. Alright, let's go and grab the scale. You can go through them, yeah. Let's get the ice scale. There's end turn, so we can feed all the kills to Marcel. Oof, broke my shield. This could be bad. he kills me in the next hit. No, he doesn't actually, so we're okay. In that case, let's have Marcel try to kill this guy. His accuracy is just so bad. I feel like there's not very many accurate swords that are easily available. But I guess it's partially just because he's low level. I guess it's also because you don't have the easy accuracy bonuses that characters like Adol and Leon have. There's some good forge one. Oh, other than that, just S-Stock? I guess the forge ones make sense, but if you're an S-Stock with the only accurate swords, that makes sense. that matches the vibe I was getting from. You can dismount next turn and grab the area. Are there any enemies left? I think we got all of them. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Investigate. Nice, we get the ice shield, which, I mean, we just killed the ice dragon, so I'm assuming there's some ice enemy you need to fight later, maybe. 14 defense. Is this a large? It's a medium shield. Okay. I assume that's pretty good. There's no enemies left, right? Yeah, nothing left. Okay. Can we seize the point here? GG. GG's, I think. Should I start maybe we can start the next map. Just see the story. Too bad Marcel was alive with this man. If he's dead, then the ward shows up and executes him right now. Immediately. Oh, that's pretty funny. Zweihander. Incredibly valuable sword. Just airing out family grievances. He also eloped with his wife. Runs in the family, I guess. That night. Oh, what the hell is going on here? Is Marcel getting maidens? No, he's out training. Classic. While you were out having premarital sex, I studied the blade. She's just been watching him training. Oh, okay. That's nice. Report. Oh, that's the capture. Okay. Nice. All right. GG's. Let's go and watch the next cutscene, I think. That's pretty much all of the everything in the side quests. There's only one of them, but that's because of Christine died. But whatever. Let's advance the chapter. Let me know what's going on in the Berwick League. I'll destroy the bridge. Vosens is outraged. Oh, he surrendered. Huh. And they all capture or die? It's all Herman's fault. Navarre has 50,000 refugees? Oh shit. Condemn 50 people, 1,000 people to their deaths. Oh man. Oh shit. Adolf and Herman are fighting each other. And maybe that was Herman's plan too. And he put it into Adolf's mouth to discredit him. Engineers were in the battle and captured in the battle too. Oh man. Nice, we're gonna rescue some engineers so we can destroy a bridge. While you're grinding maidens, I was grinding shield rank. Grinding on maidens. Oh man. You and the right man who undertakes just a suicidal attack? I have just the guys who are I specialize in suicidal attacks. Can you visit Percy's grave? Oh yeah, I should do that. Scheming? Why is Adolf accusing Reese of scheming? He's just like trying to assist the war effort. Pretty sure Reese just hates Adolf. I mean, I think they all hate each other. They're just like they're all highly dysfunctional. He's not a deserter. I mean, he was like he did stand and fight. I think they just like took a random guy to make an example out of. I mean, the guy who did beat him half to death was notoriously cowardly. He's requisitioning a ballista from a buddy. Oh, I remember her. These guys were like in a bar cutscene like 20 hours ago. Oh, Clap is the ballista maker, the drunk guy, huh? Foreshadowing. Not foreshadowing, just like introducing the characters early with something else. Please lend us your strength, Burrows. But today I am ballistaless. Doesn't my arm look lonely without a crank and lever to pull? Damn, phrasing. I mean, it's clearly intentional, but damn. Who else be up cranking if they lever? We have an invoice from the ballista workshop. Oh shit. 1 bronze ballista and 20 bolts for 5,000 denarii. I guess you have to pay, otherwise we won't get a ballista. Apparently, I read on the wiki, if we don't pay this, Burrow just joins, but he doesn't have any equipment. Which is funny. Oh hey, there's the ballista. Yo, the Sinan Knights. The nameless Sinan Knights are all fawning over the ballista. You can buy them in the shop. Oh, I see. But then I guess you can't use them until later. He got scouted out in person. Pretty small ballista. I think it's it makes sense. It looks actually around average size for like what you would if like a real life ballista might look something like that. Most like ballista aren't like that huge. I guess that's probably like the I don't know. Ballista weren't actually very frequently used, I think, historically. Not many militaries like had the capability to field like weapons like that historically. And they also weren't like super, honestly, not particularly effective comparatively. I think it's like back in the day, I feel like lots of those missile siege weapons were just things that people did because there's absolutely nothing to do. If you're like, if you and the other army are just camping on the hill, or be like, right, and you're spending like 7 months in a siege, you just like you just start making shit. Otherwise, there's nothing else to do. Oh, Imperial Spears. Nice side quest. Can I turn this in immediately? I have like 7 of these things. That'd be nice to give more spears to Adel. It's after the map? Yeah, I have like plenty. So, yeah, Imperial weapons are all super heavy. There's only 2 of them. Yeah, you have like many of these. I think I started getting them like in like the first, there's like a first shop, and I captured one from some random enemy in one of the early missions. Cover operations. Right, who the hell is this? Look for someone that isn't actually trying to kill you. Don't kill him either, please. I assume he doesn't have a unique sprite. You just had to look for a guy that isn't aggressive. Long lost father. What's this? Adel? What? Atelier. He's easy to spot if you spot him 15 turns in. That's a pain. What's going on here? This guy buys and sells medicines, but no! My rare medicine is inside the active war zone. Please go there and fetch me Eye of Newt, blood of Toad, Eye of Talon of Crow. I don't know. Sagusa herbs. Yes, it's inside the war zone. is an old man. Hmm. All right. Let's I guess now we can start recruiting people, I guess. Let's hire Silvis. Feed her some food just to get more support points. My roster is looking pretty full now, actually. I think if I want to do the tech, I need to make people inactive. If I want to guarantee her to show up in Kingfisher, I need to go immediately, like after. All right, there we go, perfect. Which one does she prefer? Roast beef. That's extra strength and also adds counter. Oh, wow. And that's actually pretty good, isn't it? Marcel. The roast beef looks pretty strong. Lamb Terrine is extra cripple rate. Marinated shrimp is more avoid and magic. Wild game salad is more magic. Vicioise is crit dodge. Fried rice is HP and magic skills. Magic weapon skills, huh? Strawberries is extra luck for woman. Deviled eggs. And pot au feu. I think the only one she likes is the strawberries. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go and visit the and grab the garbage off of Percival's corpse. Oh, everyone's got like a unique gravestone type, huh? I guess Christine has a more fancy one because she's a knight, whereas Percival is just some guy. Thunder, lightning, air blade. Okay, there we go. Let's move that on. Let's move that stuff onto our characters. I think we're using burrows, probably. Edit events? Oh, were there more edit events? I think she already promoted it, so there's probably more. Oh yeah, I guess there was some more story that hasn't been resolved yet. Now that I think about it. Oh well. That's a shame. I was definitely more interested in the story there than the actual characters being alive, but oh well. Where do the lightnings go? Maybe in the bag? Thunder, there we go. Okay, we can trade over a Zweihander. Oh hey, Marcel gets a Zweihander. That's probably good for him. If he plus 1 hit. Also, it's oh, only rank 20. That's pretty good. Can you buy more boats? Or do you have to wait until later? I'm assuming you buy bolts from here. Oh, it's more standard bolts. I feel like I'm obligated just to buy more bolts for the guy here. They just seem useful. Sniper arrows, of course, we should buy more of these. Those are always really good. I think that should be enough for now. Alright, it's been like 4 hours streaming. I think we can call it. Thanks for watching, guys. I might stream this again tomorrow. I just want to play more of this. I do want to start getting just getting through it, right? Thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for staying so late. And yeah, see you guys tomorrow then. This time we'll actually have the ballista. Alright, good night everyone. Bye.